What is up? What is up? I've gotten so tanning to put extra light so you can see me. That's racist. All right, I see that some friends and some stalkers popped in. Make sure you, I know I have my favorite stalkers at the comments. Immediately jump in to download the video. What's going on, guys? I've had a day. I've done things. I've been places, seen people, seen things no man should see. Oh God. Make sure we're doing the thing. It was beautiful outside down here though. Let's see. The mic on? The mic's on, all right. We're doing the thing. The mic's on, all right. Yeah, every stream, get a couple of people jump in and then just download the video and leave. I give them credit for the dedication though. I will drink to the dedication. I need to warm up bad. Oof. Riding a motorcycle all day, so my hands are a little crampy. Had to go do things and be productive members of societies. Gotta do stretches. Oh man. Yeah, I'm a bad example of a guitar teacher. Like, well, I haven't taught guitar in 10 years, but I just come on here, no warm up, just start blasting. Just starts blasting. It's not what you're supposed to do, guys. Don't beat me. So anyway, it was like 80-something degrees. I got to ride my motorcycle and sweat my balls off. Go deal with humanities. No. Oh boy, we need to warm up. Should we warm up some grindcore? That's where we left off last night. I can't do shit. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's disgusting. I like it. Alright, I know. Let's go find some jam tracks. Hold on. Don't freak out on me. Let's find some happy-go-lucky jam tracks. Where do we start? Okay. What is this? I don't want to start too fast. I need to warm up. Oh yeah, okay. I like how we got. What's up, Papa? What's up, buddy? At least the cat came to say hi. All right, let's warm up. Let's warm up our insides and warm up our outsides. And this is the only salvation from the world of crazy people. Sit in my little studio with my cat and play freaking jam roulette. They should make this into a game, like some kind of game show, you know? Let's see. Let's do something easy. What? You want me to pick you up? Okay, I guess we're gonna sit opposite high. Come on. Come up. Off to the side, you want to say hi first. Hi. Up, you gotta let me brush your hair, bro. This is not okay. You're gonna lose all this hair. This is gotta go. He's not gonna let me. I don't want to hear this shit. So this is what we're doing, huh? This is what we're doing? I guess this is what we're doing right now. We had like 10, 15 people pop in, heard me playing grindcore to start off, and they said, fuck this. How you doing, Jose? So we're having an intermission here. The cat wants to say hi, and there's really not much I can do about it. You let me play guitar, bro? Thank you. Okay. Thank you, buddy. All right. All right. What kind of music do you like, Jose? I'm trying to figure out where to start tonight. This is too low. Why is this not loud enough? There we go. Almost a little too much now. Okay, that's better. I can hear myself kind of in tune. almost warmed up. Being outside in the sun today cooked my fucking brains. I'm sore like a bitch from working out, so I'm gonna need a little extra time to warm up today. I'm not feeling it. Oh God. I don't know if you ever like worked out and then gone in the sun and like sweat out all your moistures and then your muscles just feel like beef jerky. Oh, that's what I feel like right now. I feel like my body's like, ugh. But, you know, it's a 555-pound motorcycle. I think it's 450, 500 pounds with gas in it. It's not like ridiculously heavy for a motorcycle, but after a couple of hours, it's fucking heavy. You get fucking tired. Okay, good enough. Yeah, I need to pop it out of tune. Yeah, I beat it out of tune. That's what happens. And the problem is I always keep pushing in my ear higher and higher, and then next thing you know, I'm not even the same fucking finger anymore. So I start looking down, I'm like not in the right place, but I'm like, there we go. Okay, try it one more time. Yeah, it's much better. Good enough for me. Okay. Slow to warm up today. Phrygian Dominic. The fuck is that? coming up. Melodic power metal. Got it. No one cares. Might fuck up today. What is this? E flat.
Yeah, it's jam roulette, bro. I don't get to pick what jam roulette spits out.
Jam Roulette gives us next. How you been, bro? Nice to see you. Oh, how's this for tempo? Is this a nice slow tempo? If you find a jam track you want me to play to, post the link. You know, like, I'm fucking searching. I'm suffering. How am I doing? I'm sore because I just started training again. Because I started this, I was training, I was trying to show my progress, and then I got sick and pulled a muscle, so I had to take a month off. And now I'm training again, and then I had to go fucking catch up on, like, you know, government shit today. So I was running around my motorcycle in 80-degree weather, and now I'm you know, I got a haircut, but I'm fucking sore. I am sore, man. Like, it's been a slow warm up. That's how I'm feeling. It's a slow warm up. But we're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, I'm gonna have to give in and start recording again. I took into consideration what you were talking about, like other people's ideas also. So I mean, I think I'm almost ready. Like you know, my technique is like good enough for what I want to do, you know, but I don't want it to be perfect. Like, nothing pisses me off than, like, you know, when you hit the record button and it's not like on. What do I mean? You're the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, the 3 EP thing. I thought about that. I was thinking about that. Yes, that idea. I thought about it. I considered it. I consider it. Listen, I listen to, you know, anybody. Even... That's how I got... The secrets how I got so good at, like, you know, kung fu and stuff. Because I used to go and sneak into, like, all these places and make believe I didn't know anything. I was already, like, grandmaster level, and I would go to, like, these, like, other clubs and meetups and wrestling matches, and I would go in like I don't know anything. And I would play against people who were, like, you know, any rank. And, you know, I just steal ideas from everybody. You know, like, it doesn't matter. So, even if I think somebody's an asshole, I'm going to listen to them. And I'll think about it. And I'll be like, hey, this guy's a jerk off. I'm not going to... But I still listen. You know? But that was the whole point. It was like I was supposed to be recording already, and I just kept getting sidetracked. I don't want to pick my nose on camera. So, you know... Anyways, what is this shit? Yngwie Malmsteen, like... Problem was that, like, you know... Well, I don't, you know, it doesn't matter. My point is, I listen to everybody, you know, even if I think they're idiots. I didn't listen to the fucking weirdo alt-left fucking communist people, you know? Like, I listen to everybody. You know, just because I think you're 90% of fucking retards, I mean, you have some good ideas. You know what I mean? I listen to everybody and give them the consideration. You know? Because even though, you know, when you're in New York, you pass a lot of crazy, and sometimes the most, like, prophetic shit comes out of, like, the crackhead's mouth on the corner. He'll stop you and tell you, you know, son, back in my day, wearing 2 left boots in the snow got you. Like, he'll tell you some weird shit, and then you'll be like, oh, wow. All right, what am I doing here? The problem with Yngwie Malmsteen is, like, you know, he does, I'll try that. He does, like, old 2-string arpeggios. I never do that. I always do big stuff. Like, you never really sound like him. Oh God. Oh fuck! I feel so good. Oh, I can't take it. All right. Oof. Oh, I just got a haircut and I just got the itches. Oh. Oh God. I know I have a cat, but I feel more like a dog person right now. Any suggestions what style I should play today? Oh my God. It hurts so bad. I couldn't take it anymore. Nobody's here. Nobody cares. You don't care if I fucking... I'm just fucking off on this bullshit. You don't care if I stop. I don't know anybody doing press tonight. It's just exercise. Check link. There's no link. It didn't post a link. It might not... You know, you know what? Don't put HTTP, whatever the fuck. Just put the slashes or the dots. Yeah. Because it might block you. Copy. And then I go to here, youtube.com, watch. What the fuck happened here? That's not what I wanted to happen. I didn't ask you to do that. Okay, that should work. What's this? D minor. was a weird ending, but that was cool. I got to fucking play the same theme. I got to play the same theme in like 15 different directions. That was a good one. All right, you're not a scumbag. You actually sent a decent track. It wasn't bad. Most of the people come to me like, can you play Freebird? Or like some rap song. I mean, honestly, like, what are you doing? I have 2 stacks I haven't used in 15 years. Truthfully, you know, honestly, get yourself a line. What kind of pedal do you have? That's the key. You know what I mean? Like, get yourself a line 6 stomp, and you're fucking golden. You know what I mean? Because you play through any amp with a clean channel, it's gonna sound amazing. Yeah, but it's not the amp; it's the pedal. It's what are you pedaling through? You know, like I've been a line 6 bitch for 26 years. Yeah. You know what I mean? Zoom is actually okay. Oh, well, I mean, that works. I mean, listen, like when you're doing amp modeling shit, it doesn't matter anymore because it's all fake. I like the line 6 because even though they're using the amp, it still kind of sounds decent. I don't like the new amp modeler sounds. It's too digitally sounding. It bothers my ears, but they actually have some really good Chinese shit that's coming out, like that's been like real fucking cheap. That's like neural DSP level, but just has a shitty interface. But I say line 6 is like it's well, I'm happy with it. And the thing about the line 6, they have the best delays. Yeah, no, I mean, you don't really need, like, I have the fancy one, but you don't need that. You know what I mean? Like, you get like the stomp, like, the one behind the helix, and you're fine. You're not gonna, if you're just doing shit in your bedroom, you can record with that, no one's gonna know the fucking difference. No one knows the difference. Still kind of in tune. Yeah, but I have a line 6 rack and an 11 rack in my road case, and then I have a line 6 spider head with the Bogner tubes. The spiders suck, but this one model, the spider with the Bogner tubes, was just fucking awesome. Like, it was weird because, like, I didn't like it, but like something about the tubes and that shitty distortion together, it sounded 3D. When I was on stage playing with that amp, it just had this weird, like, I can't explain it other than like the distortion sounded 3D because you had tubes and solid state together, and it had like this layer. It was just like epic. But yeah, the line 6 is my favorite. You never go wrong with line 6. I mean, the other stuff is good, for different reasons. But the Kemper shit's overrated. You don't need that. It's just too much. And and you don't sound original. Just like you're just copying other people's sound. But at least with line 6, like, you can make your own sound and sound good, and it's not difficult. And you can get the program for like $100. Like I got the program for digital receiver. You mean like wireless? No, don't do that. I'm not saying don't get an amp without effects. What I'm telling you is you'll be much better off if you get yourself a really good pedal board, like on line 6 or something like that, and then worry about the amp. Because this way, look, if you want to go play with your friends, you just pack your fucking pedal board and you play it on any amp. When you have everything on the amp, you're stuck. You're better off not having a fucking amp and just having headphones and a fucking pedal board. You'll be much better off. Because at least if you had to go play somewhere or you want to meet some friends, is that you at least have a chance of... You get stuck with the fucking box amp with everything stuck there, and then on top of it, if the one thing goes, everything goes. Don't do that. It's a bad idea. I would definitely recommend... If you have the money, I'd say get a Helix. You know, save the money and buy a Helix. Because now the Helix Stadium's coming out. So the old Helix is probably going to be cheap. And you won't need another fucking pedal board for 10 years. Like it has everything you're ever gonna fucking need. Like that's what I would say. If you really like playing guitar, you like playing all kinds of music, get a Helix, because it just, you can do anything with it. You know, it's like, and the amp modeling is good enough. You don't have to have the neural DSP fucking. It's bullshit. I've never heard anyone hear me play and say, "Oh, you don't have the Hemper sound." Like. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can plug your headphones in and then, like, you know, you don't need an amp, you know, like, and then you can get an amp later. But if you're stuck with the amp, you know what I mean? It's like you have, and then you don't have as many, it's not good. Like, if you really like to play, like, you know, I always tell people, like, you know, because I used to teach at this music store, a big music store. I taught there for a while, and I had a couple hundred students. And it would be like, you know, don't do that. You know, like, get yourself, like, you know, like a little effects pedal and get yourself, like, any amp. Because, like, if you have an effects pedal and then you want to go to, like, a jam place with your friend's amp, you have at least, you know, your sound's going to be somewhere. If you get stuck on the amp sound, then you get used to that. And that's another thing about guitar, it's fucked up. Because you're playing the effect. And that's why I don't like this new wave of recording where, like, you play direct and they change the sound. No, like, because you're playing that sound. You're playing that distortion. So if you change the distortion, you're not really, you might have actually played different notes, you know what I mean? So, like, get your sound, like, because, like, your pedals are your sound, you know, and the amp, like, is a little color. So, like, if I was going to spend money on anything, I would spend money on my effects and make sure my effects is right. And then, you know, the amps you build up later. You know, that's my opinion. And a guitar, you never want to spend more than, like, between $300 and $700. Is like the good spot for money on guitar. Anything after that, you're just paying for fucking some name or some coloring or some shit. It's very rare that you spend more than $700 and you're getting anything that's like gonna affect your playing. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but once you get to like the $700 like range, $650, $700, it starts to not really, like, there's, like, you know, there's off things where it's like, okay, that really feels good, but like, I played like that, what's it called, Son, whatever the fuck, the new thing where, like, the headless guitar, it's like everyone's playing them now, and it goes, oh, so good, and this fan frets, and I'm like, I played it, I'm like, it's okay, but I'm not paying $2,500 for this piece of shit. And on top of it, they have this fucking, and they don't even have a back plate, the springs are, it's just fucking ghetto, like, it's just ghetto. Like, I forget the name of the guitar, Steinberg or some shit like that. And it had like the headless with the fan frets. And I played a couple of musicals. I'm like, this is a fucking piece of shit for $2,500. I'm like, this is not $2,500 worth of guitar. It's just not. And like all these, I see these guys on TikTok playing them. I'm like, you guys are fucking retarded. It's definitely not. Is it by says he? I never even heard of that, but I just don't recommend this, like, you know, it. I mean, I also work for music, so I got discounts, but even still, when I look at the list price on a guitar, like, I always, like, once I see $600, $650, for the last 20 years, I'm like, okay, now I start being really suspicious, because the playability of a guitar, for functionality, be able to go and tour and play shows, is $300 to $700. Right, that's where, like, you get, like, the standard operations. Like, you know, you can go on stage, it's gonna do the job. No fucking nobody in the audience can be like, oh, does he have ivory inlays and tone wood? No one gives a fuck.
$300 to $700, you can do everything to do. You get everything you need. It's just once you get past that, now you're getting to like pretty colors and fucking weird stuff and extra shit and. Yeah, I never heard a guitar needs special strings though.
It's called Yes!
Yes, Gem. Oh my god. I remember that. Oh my god. How old are you? Do you even know that? Oh my god. Yeah, that was a thing. I never watched it. Like, I didn't watch TV much as a kid. In 1993, I stopped watching TV altogether. I read some conspiracy. I was like a little kid. I was reading conspiracy shit, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to get brainwashed, so I stopped watching television. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That's about the right price. I mean, I paid. This was like $9 change, but I got it for $600 because of the sale. This is a custom guitar, like it's fucking Halo custom. There's supposedly only one of these, and it has good pickups and all this stuff. So I paid, but if it was more than $700, I wouldn't have bought it. And it was like, I think the list was $9 or something like that, and he gave it to me for $6 because I knew the guy. Big Kev, what's up, man? 48. Okay. Alright, so you're around my age. So that's why. You're Gen X. Gen X in the house. Big Kev knows the deal. What kind of music do you listen to? Like, what's your thing? The Jam Roulette, I just pick up random shit and just solo to it, so don't, And I was just telling this guy from Brazil not to waste his money on bullshit guitars. If you're from America, Kev, because you probably know, I used to teach for Sam Ash. If you hear Sam Ash, they just closed down, but I think they're like the America's oldest music store. And I was in college, my second year, my guitar teacher got me a job teaching for them, and I taught for them all over New York, like all the stores in New York for like 10 years. Okay, yeah, so we're the same age about. What's this? Epic C minor. Just jamming, nothing crazy, so. Now I remember you. The suffocation guy. The dude from Texas. Now I remember your name. Yes, now I remember your name. I was drunk when you fucking get. I remember what you talking about. I remember your name. Okay, now I know who you are. Join Glass Grinder? What's that? You didn't tell me. No, you didn't tell me the name of a band. You told me you were gonna come to North Carolina and start a band with me. You didn't tell me the name of any band. I wasn't that drunk. I was drunk. Wasn't that drunk. Yeah, I'm like, my autism, I don't know shit about gear, man. Like, one of my martial arts students he left me 2 guitars. I got you might know what this is, but I got 2 really fancy guitars here that I haven't played yet. Steel frets, steel frets and a bone nut, I know what that is. Maple, basswood, this and that, I don't fucking know shit about that. $390 is a good fucking price. You might know what this is, Kev. Like, I have an SG Studio, and I have this. This is not my guitar, and right now it's tuned to E, and I don't like tuning to E. But this is a special Fender Stratocaster, and super special, made in USA, and it has humbucker special humbucker things, and it's special. I don't know why it's special because I don't know shit about guitars, but it's special. It's supposed to be really fancy, you know? And yeah, the mini humbuckers. That's it. Yeah, the mini humbuckers. That's what they call it. And the Seymour Duncan. It sounds pretty good, you know? But I don't know anything about that. This Big Kev, the Big Kev just leave? Because I was going to show him the other fucking guitar. And then, this is the other one. So I showed you this fancy... And this is supposed to be another rare, special guitar. My student, he has like 30 guitars. He collects like these fancy guitars. And he lent me this one. I was going to record something with it, but I haven't got around to it yet. How do you open this fucking thing? Oh, God. Is it locked? Tell me this motherfucker... He put the combination in, I couldn't even open it. Okay, there's another thing over here somewhere, right? Okay. So here, it's a special Gibson guitar. I don't know why it's special, but he told me it's really special, and it's pretty. But it's an SG Studio. We can fix that, Kev. I'll help you out. But this is another special guitar. And it's like from like 50 years ago or some shit. It's an SG Studio. And it's really nice. It's like super pretty, but I mean, I don't look right playing these guitars, you know? Like it's not, but I don't know why, but I know it's like a collector guitar. But I said I was gonna record some stuff with it. And I haven't got, you know, obviously I just started getting back in shape. But I don't know enough about this kind of stuff. Yeah, like I always had, you know, when I was playing for real, I worked in music, so I had a guitar tech. So he thought, you know, and then I had roadies and shit, so they did that for me. I didn't have to know any of this shit. All I cared about was, you know, is my guitar gonna work? Can I shred? Okay, great. So I said to you, yeah, yo, but I don't even look like playing those guitars, you know? But so you were saying you're not really that good at lead guitar. I don't know, it's only because I can use a tremolo. So let me... Here's a trick for you, because you play grindcore, right? So what I usually teach is fragments, okay? All you need, because like if you're just playing grindcore shit, all you need to know is a fragment in a 2-string place. So if you can play like harmonic minor, that's all you need, because you just do it 3 octaves. That's it. You do not need any more than that, because what people misunderstand is that music is 1 octave. If you know 1 octave, that's it. Like, you literally can play everything you want. What do you need more than that for? I'd love to run a single coil humbucker as my only pickup. It does sound pretty good. I have to admit, the single coil humbucker sounds pretty good. Oh, from Glass Grind? So that's actual band? Yeah, man, I'm fucking playing Glass Grind. I'd much rather play drums, to be honest. I'd much rather play drums in a grindcore band. Like, that's my happy place, bro. Like, that's my happy place. You want to see me like use my shit? Get me fucking playing drums in grindcore. Oh my god, you want to see some crazy shit? I don't know if you can see on the stream. I'm gonna show you. Hold on. I'll wait for him to come back. I'm gonna load it up. I don't know if he's still here, but I'm gonna show you some shit. Hold on a second.
Here's a video of me playing drums 20 years ago in a grindcore death metal, weird death grind, what the fuck it is. 20, like, at least 20 years ago. Are you gonna go? Alright, buddy. Make sure you get yourself a line 6 and make sure you do some waka wakas. Alright, man. Have a good night. And what do you say in Brazil? Zablao? And they have the fucking Elmo? Zablao? Zablao. Take care, bro. Zablao. Isn't that like a meme? Hold on. Isn't that like a Brazilian meme with Elmo? That was a meme like 10 years ago. I know that. Like it was a Brazilian thing on my gaming channel. All the Brazilians used to watch me. And you simply scream Zablao. Take care, bro. So here, yeah. Give me what? Yeah, seriously. But did you remember what I'm talking about? The fucking Elmo meme. It was Elmo in fire, and he used to say Zablao, and it was like all the Brazilian kids were going fucking nuts. What you say? All right, but you have a good night, man. What was Kevin saying? Kev. Like we're getting more into metalcore. Oh, metalcore is fucking easy. I kind of like, and I'm not saying this to be a dick, I literally invented it. I invented metalcore. Not on purpose. My guitar students who were in my band, I had my wrist broken around 2002 or 3. And my students and some people in my band, because I couldn't play, they made another band called, I'm not going to tell the name because fuck those guys. But I just know that they went to California and they were playing with this guy Bumblefoot. Like they were all hanging around him, and then they went to California. And they were showing like my theory. And all of a sudden, within 5 years, all these other bands came after them. And like, so I inadvertently started metalcore and emo on accident. Wasn't my fault. I didn't mean to do it. But on my fucking word, this is literally what happened. Because no one was playing the third harmonies and all that shit before me. Like, I was doing that shit in Brooklyn from 96, 7 on. And then my students, like 2 bands, wound up in California and traveling around. And little by little, people started, like, following them. And then the whole fucking thing. So, yeah. So, anyway. Honestly, I'd much rather play drums, but the problem is there's no money right now. You know, and there's nowhere to really play, because America's fucking metal scene is a shit show because the fucking commies took it over. But, I was in New York, I was in 15 bands. I would literally just play with everybody. I didn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Well, maybe he lost his cojones and he's one of those trained gingers. Get rid of him, find a real drummer. You know? Zablao, that's it, Zablao. Alright, I'll hang out for a bit then. Zablao is X, thank you. That's it, Zablao. I spelled it wrong. Augusto, my man, he knows what Zablao is. That was it, Zablao. He knows what I'm talking about. Thank you. On my gaming channel, I had before we got the canceled thing in the apocalypse, I used to get hundreds of people watching me. And I had a whole slew of fucking Brazilian guys watching me fucking play Counter-Strike. And they always used to come in screaming, Zablao! Zablao! Okay, bro, have a good night. Now I can go to sleep happy. You know what Zablao is. I'm not just a retard. me see. Ago. Holy shit. I have a video of me playing drums 18 years ago. What the fuck? Okay, I'll give this guy a minute to come back. He said he's switching his phone. That'll give me time to stretch my legs. Oh my god. This is a video of me playing drums 18 years ago. What year is that? So it's probably like 19 years ago. The video is 18 years old. Holy shit. Kevin, you getting back on your other phone yet? That's me playing drums 18 years ago with a band called Blasphemy. No triggers, no nothing, just fucking rocking balls. Oh my god! So, I was actually auditioning to play drums for The Great Cat. That's what this was. There was an audition to play drums for The Great Cat. I was in college, and she had a thing, and then I missed it, and then afterwards I had another thing. So I was going to play drums for this crazy bitch who played like Beethoven. I don't know if you've ever heard of her. But, yeah, so basically, there's this girl, she was a fucking hot, crazy bitch from Long Island. And she used to play like Bach and like Beethoven on guitar, and she was like really underground. But she's fucking hot blonde chick. She just spit blood everywhere. And I was going to play drums for her, and I did the audition tape, and then she just fell off the fucking map again because she was crazy. But, women. But that's what this was. This video was going to be the audition for her fucking thing. And you have a phone in each hand, and it's showing I only have one viewer. And this is what I'm talking about the blacklisting shadow ban shit. Like, this is bullshit. 15 years already since I fucking covered the Antifa protest on my gaming channel. I've been fucking with my views. Disgusting. Just pure fucking disgusting. I didn't even know how to do double strokes back then. I was just running my ass off.
just fucking fucking running my ass off like a fucking maniac.
Those are the days. Like, those were the happy days. I miss that.
You know, fucking. I used to like work. I basically lived in this fucking studio called Fast Lane Studios in Flatbush Avenue in Brooklyn, and that's where, like, all like the cool people that played metal in those days were. And I was like, you know, and it was just there was just crazy stuff used to go on there. But yeah, in those days, all I fucking did was just play blast beats and fucking do crazy shit. Okay. That actually made me happy. I probably should do like a real solo so people don't think I'm a loser. What is this shit? What key am I in? I should do real solo. I don't even know what fucking key I'm in. What am I doing? Dun dun. When the king of dun dun. Oh, okay, you got two phones? Oh, you're on the other stream. Okay, now I see. You're on a different stream. I can see you here, but I normally don't look on the bottom stream. I think this message don't think but they're going through. It's just that the bottom chat over here, I just keep it on, so because if you see the description, it tells you to go to the other one. Because when I'm playing, I can't really see that chat because my headstock goes there. Yeah, it's fine. You know, it's just that when I look at the stream, the headstock is like right in front of there, so I only keep this open so people come in and I can see them. But there's a 2-minute fucking. I literally have the setting for ultra low latency, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I've been attacked by the government, the corporations, by the fucking BLMs, the Antifa. This one metal band that I was playing with in North Carolina, I was doing a session gig. The guitar player was scared to play with me because the Antifa circles had me on some list. Okay, like I'm getting fucking attacked by everybody. You know, for fucking, you know, it's so crazy. Because I'm not a fucking political purist, fucking cuck. Satan doesn't want me, you know. Heaven doesn't want me, hell's afraid I'll take over. You know what I mean? The commies don't want me because I make too much sense. You know, the Christians don't want me because they play black metal. The government's afraid of me because I'm a ninja, and the corporations know I have a big mouth. So like I'm fucked. No doubt, no doubt. But yeah. But yo, if you play like grindcore, like I'll help you out. Like, you know, like it's not a big deal because you don't need much to play grindcore. Like, you know, like another stream or something, I'll show you some shit. Because like when you're doing metalcore, like all you need to know is that if you can figure out the half steps, so you do like oh my god, you're good. That's the whole step. This is really stupid. Are you trying to read the minor? Here's a, what button? Which button do you mean? The commie button? The Tifas? The trans Tifa? I'm so disgusted with all of the fucking everybody. The right and the left, the farther sides of the fucking coin, I'm disgusted with them. You know, you get the fucking liberals, weird progressive commie people are fucking weird and ugly and fucking nasty and unfriendly. You get the fucking weirdo fundamentalist Christians who are confused. They think that Jesus is supporting Israel. Like I'm just like stuck in the middle of fucking retardation. Like I don't know what the fuck to do. Like where am I gonna fit in the middle scene anymore? No one cares if you're good. No one cares if you know. There's like, oh, do you suck this dick? Can you suck this dick? It's like on the left you have transgenders, and on the right you have transsexuals. At least the transsexuals, like the lady boy, at least they fucking look like girls. The fucking guys on the left are just fucking ugly guys in dresses. You know, like this is the same fucking we're dealing with. Oh, heaven doesn't want me. Yeah, that's a good button to have. Yeah, the battle jackets. Yeah, the battle vests. Those are the days. Yeah, no, but like it's true. The fucking major scale bothers me. Like it always bothered me. Like I started like my tism. Like I started listening to the reason I got into music. I was like 4 years old and I went to my aunt's house in New Jersey, and because I was the only kid, there was nobody to hang out with. So they leave me in the parlor, living room area, and she was like a wealthy aunt. She they had money. So when I would go for the holidays, there'd be no one to hang out with. So I would sit there on the record player and I would play fucking Beethoven's Fifth for like 5 hours. Like 5 fucking hours. Dun 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 dun! Dun 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 dun! Over, and I would take the record, put it back. Take the record, put it back. Just like full retard. Just like, gotta go to Walmart. Jeopardy's on. You gotta go to Walmart. Full Rain Man. Just listening to fucking Beethoven's Fifth over and over again. And then Thundercats came on. I remember saying, why isn't that inside there? And no one ever answered me. And then in the 90s, when Gargoyles came out, the Gargoyles theme song came out. And like, I've never liked happy music. And like, my family's Hispanic, from Puerto Rico. So like, they listen to Spanish, when I was a kid. So like, there's no major scale. Like even the happy stuff is not really major. So like when I hear major scales, it's just like nursery rhyme sounds. It's fucking horrible. Lady boy. Cause it's true. I mean, like that's the difference. Cause like I remember on TikTok recently, they're trying to make it like, oh my god, like there's some weird gay people in the right. I'm like, there's gay people everywhere. Like 20-30%. God made gay people to fucking keep the population down. So there's gay people everywhere. The difference is the moderates in the right, you have like normal gay people that don't fucking think there's 72 genders and like if and they're transsexuals that look like you get if you go to fucking Thailand, there's some of these fucking tranny fucking like lady boy, like you won't know until they pull their dick out. Like, you gotta give them credit, like they're really fucking for the life. And then you go to the right and they say There's like this fucking ugly dudes in a beard and they're fat and they're scary. It's ma'am! It's ma'am! I'm a woman! It's like, holy shit. That's why I can't do it. Like I can't be friends with them. You know, I just can't. They're too crazy. You know, like they've gone too far for me. Like, I want to know how you have 2 phones in your hand. I have my extra account watching. I only have 1 viewer right now. I'm talking to 3 of us. Okay? That's how fucked up my blacklist is. I'm getting fucked by the communist transgenders, not by the lady boy. Oh God. Dude, but that's the difference. That's how you know if someone, if like you know, because like I used to host the craziest. Like I did security as I ran New York for a while. I was really famous in the underground. I'm not just saying to be like, oh, whatever. I'm talking about like I really was. I had a big name. Like I ran New York. Like I ran all the parties where it came down to like, you know, goth fucking fetish parties, metal parties. Like I did all the things, you know. And around 2012 to 16 is when it switched from like transsexuals and trannies to this weird communist transgender people. And transgenders and transsexuals are a completely different thing. And that's where you see like the gay conservative people who look normal and talk normal. They're like, what the fuck just happened? And that's the difference. Because you have these people on the left are like weird demon worshippers who like want to invert every single thing in reality. You know what I mean? Like, and then if you don't agree with them, you're like anti-everything and they cancel you. And that's why, like, where am I going on the metal scene? Because the metal scene was infected. Like, how many bands got canceled because they said something in 2009? They called somebody a fucking retard in 2009. This band, you gotta cancel him. Like, we used to beat the shit out of these people. These are all the people that in the metal scene in New York were not cool enough to come to the party, and if they came, they got beat up. And then now there's like they all gang together. Now you have a fucking gang of all like the short bus people who are like ugly and uncool, and somehow they took over. It makes no sense. Like the most uncool people in the world are like somehow controlling the narrative. Like literally the most uncool, ugly fucking people you could ever meet. They're antisocial. They're always causing troubles. And then top of it, they can't even fight to back up the shit. And so you have all these like weird attacks because they fucking can't fight. Like in our day, because you're my generation, fucking metal scene was full of real skinheads. They talk about white supremacists. I gotta fight skinheads. Like, the punk scene was full of actual skinhead Nazis, and they were like fucking Diesel with fucking mohawks, and we had to fight them. Like, these guys are talking about white supremacists. I think they don't exist anymore. Now you have all these fucking weirdos who can't fight, and now they're fucking like hitting people with shit and throwing fucking piss at people and shooting people. Like, we used to go to the streets and brawl. Like, you know, like, I can't deal with it. I just can't deal with it. Yeah, but you see what I mean. Like, this has been happening to me. There was something called the Adpocalypse on YouTube, right? And there's two things there was 2 markers in my fall. Like, you know, it was once I covered the first Antifa protest where Alex Jones was in the New York Times. I had 3,000 something viewers watching my live stream, right? Talking my political shit. And that's when YouTube started fucking with my channel. Then I came up with an anti-cheat that was infallible using machine learning that would stop all cheating in first-person shooter games. It would stop all cheating. But I went up against $1 billion industry. So I pissed off Antifa, I pissed off the government, and that's where my YouTube problem started. You know? And I had like roving gangs of people threatening my life, fucking telling me you're never gonna make it because we didn't have people on YouTube behind us. All kinds of crazy shit, you know? And then during the lockdown, I had a live show on Facebook, And it's just I'm on every FBI. You fucking any alphabet letter fucking people know who I am. The fucking governments, the fucking corporations, they all fucking hate my guts. And this shit's about to come to an end. And I predicted the future many times. I'm a ninja, a psychic fucking ninja, just trained to be a fucking warrior monk. And I say this as jest, but you'll see it on my stream. I've actually predicted the future 500 times. And I said that this is when it's gonna all fall apart with the censorship shit. It's gonna be during Trump's fucking first year, right through February, and that's when it's gonna start being exposed. All the people that were making fun of me, oh, you're crazy, you didn't get canceled, you just suck. You just suck. You suck at life. Nobody likes you. I told you the story, right? Of me at Slayer, my first real show. My first real show was Obituary at L'Amour's. But my first real show was Slayer, Corrosion of Conformity, and Fear Factory at the Roseland in New York. And I thought I was gonna die, bro. There was just fucking like real skinheads and real biker gangs and real motherfuckers. And I'm like between 14 and 17. I was probably like a red belt at the time. And I just remember I was with this girl, Judy, my karate, guys from my karate clique. And I was with this girl and we were in the pit. I think we were watching, Slayer just started. And I just remember, like, this is my first time seeing Slayer. And all these, like, fucking jacked skinhead motherfuckers and biker dudes start moshing. And we got run over. And I just remember I lost the girl. And then next thing I know, I got, like, booted. And I'm on the floor. And there's just feet run. And I couldn't breathe. And I snapped. And I just somehow got up. And I started blasting people. And that's why I started the hardcore thing. Before this, there was never any mosh pits with people doing karate in the mosh pit. I fucking leveled people. I was wearing combat boots, and I'm doing like best of the best taekwondo shit. Like, not this fucking bullshit you see now. I'm talking about like the old school shit. I'm fucking flying around, blasting motherfuckers. And I just remember, like, this blood everywhere. I'm fucking sweating. I'm like, what the fuck? And the guy, he stops the show, and he's like, yo, guys in the back who got kicked in the head. You can't do that. It's the guy, the lead singer for Slayer, stops the show. And he's like, the guys got kicked in the back in the head. We're brothers, man. You can't do that. Like, the cops came, the ambulances came. It was bad, bro. All right, man. Oh, it's much worse. My real story is so bad. Like I was like psychological operation experiments, like all kinds of crazy shit. Like I pissed off everyone. Everyone hated me. So, all right, man. I'll catch you if I'm still here because it's getting late. But we'll see what happens. I may hang out for a bit. Because it shows me one view and I can have who knows how many viewers. I watch my view counters go backwards. So we'll see what happens. I gotta check my. I'll hang out for a bit. Why not? Oh, yeah, okay. My lady friend, not lady boy, my lady friend. We'll call lady friend. Lady boy. All right, bro. See you in a bit. That's exactly what fucking Slayer was for me. In my day, the metal scene was filled with gorillas and fucking animals. Fucking animals. And that's why, you know, all these fucking pussies online came after me. Fucking feminized cup guys that did not survive Gen X. They don't understand when what we survived, like what was normal. Like, fucking brutal. It was just brutal. The metal scene in Gen X was fucking brutal. I mean, now you have like slam and like crowd killing, but like, that was like, that's pussy shit. It's all these pussy little fucking like bitches, like they like hit kids that aren't. No, you had gladiators, like jacked motherfuckers, just blasting each other in the pit straight up. Like it was. You didn't go after people that weren't in the pit. You didn't try to fucking kill the crowd. You tried to kill the people in the pit. And it was like fucking Roman gladiators, like fucking. It was brutal. It was fucking brutal. They don't even know. Disgusting fucking pussies. What? What's that? Oh. I just put some alcohol in my neck. It's fucking... You're making me horny, baby. Up, I'm trying to send a text. What? Meow. Sorry about that. There's nobody here. I'm fucking sorry about. Or maybe there's 50 people here because they don't fucking show the viewers because YouTube wants to keep me suppressed. It's okay. What's up, Appa? What's up? You see I have a guitar in my lap, right? You see this thing? That means you can't come in my lap. Yeah, I know. It sucks, doesn't it? I don't like this stuff on your back, bro. We gotta do something about this. Where was I at? We're doing C minor. just happened? I just heard this pounding sound on my guitar. Whoa. Something just went out, like, bad. There's a boom.
Oh, jeez. Let's try it again. Enough. I don't want to play this for fucking 12 minutes. But I played the chord, so I'm happy. Alright, so what else we got? Oh, that's the thing you fucking sent me.
What's that? Okay.
That's one of my girlfriends calling me. She's like, "You're so sexy!" My girlfriend. The fuck is this? YouTube's broken. Like, I just broke it. What's this? Did I lose my internet? What the fuck's going on?
Am I still streaming?
Okay, I'm still streaming. Okay. If I'm still streaming, why isn't that not working? I still have internet. I still have the interwebs. Fucking...
No one's here, right? So I can fuck off. I'm itchy. This is fucking shitty fucking jam tracks.
I'm not in the mood for this. Let's find something cool. Hazy Crunch Blues. I'm just gonna do that for a troll. What do we got? That's so shitty. It is to be a dick. We gotta just throw it in there once in a while. Funk Fusion. Tender calm backing. Fighting back guitar ballad.
Try that one. Who's this? I was ready? Okay. Nobody's here, no one's chatting, so I'm gonna take a break and call one of my baby girls. Sexy biatch. And tell her to go to night. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. We're in the key of in the key of no. find out what you're going to hear. Boom. Okay, fine, cool. So anyway, I can never tell if anybody's here or not because I'll be talking to people and have one viewer, but I'll be talking to people and there's more than one fucking person in the fucking room. So I can't wait till Orange Man Bad God Emperor King Kek sent fucking fixes this shit and I get to sue everybody because I fucking know that I have a multi-million-dollar lawsuit coming up for the last 15 years. Like, I'm going to sue the ever-living fucking shit out of YouTube, Meta, to all these motherfuckers. They better just fucking, like, wrap up a fucking little gift basket of money for me. Because once it's like, it's too much already. You know, and I'm not like one of the regulars. Like, they fucking targeted me specifically. And they watch people target me. Death threats they want answered, all kinds of crazy shit. The fucking feds were watching the whole fucking time, and no one did shit. I'm owed millions of fucking dollars, okay? I should be able to retire in Thailand with a lady boy. Lady boy! Okay, I should be able to fucking retire in Thailand with the fucking money that the government owes me. Between fucking Meta and fucking Alphabet and all these scumbags, and then the gaming industry, I have like so many fucking lawsuits up my ass. And not even the music industry. Because the fucking people that stole my IP, like once I get a little bit of fucking money, I'm gonna fuck them up too. Like, everyone's gonna be fucked. Everyone's gonna get fucked. I have a fucking huge 9-inch fucking porn cock. I'm gonna fuck them. I'm literally gonna fuck them with no lube. I swear on my fucking life. As soon as the little fucking crack in the door opens, I'm going to take my fucking dick and fuck everyone legally. And I'm gonna retire in fucking Thailand. Lady boy, lady boy. That's my fucking plan. Because, like, you know, one of the real points of this is, like, come on. Even me playing drunk and shitty, I'm still better than 99.99% of the fucking guys that are playing on YouTube right now. And I play like shit. I'm still doing better than most of them. And you're telling me I can't hold more than one fucking viewer? While I'm talking to more than one person? This is the biggest scam, the viewer count. I've been saying this for the longest time. Until this third-party arbitration of fucking viewer counts, everyone's getting fucking robbed. I talked to the fucking music attorney bitch. I did her fucking contest. They're fucking like acting like they don't fucking see me. And they're not realizing the biggest fucking thing that you'd be suing over is who is counting the fucking numbers? I have proof. I've been saying this for years. I watch my view counters go fucking backwards. Somebody else gonna catch on. This is a multi-billion-dollar fucking lawsuit we're talking about. It's like market manipulation to the fucking umpteenth degree. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's like so blatant. It's not just censorship. It's like the censorship, whatever. You can have an excuse. Because I even like will concede to that. You can have an excuse. Political this, blah, blah, blah. You have an excuse. But this is fucking market manipulation. You know, it's ridiculous. What YouTube is doing is fucking market manipulation, straight up. I saw you somebody text on the phone, I can see. Hold on, some deep shit here. My fiance, I forgot, was she? You know, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro, and it's gonna sound fucked up. I stayed with the girl who had some issues. And I'm gonna tell you something. You really should just, like, it's better to be alone. And I know it's fucked up. And when I was with this girl and everyone told me leave her, and I wouldn't do it because of my honor, I'm telling you, when it goes down to that level, run. It sounds fucked up. Run. No one's going to be big brother and tell you. But the system will not protect you. No one's going to pat you on the back for being a hero. And women in the Western world are fickle. And you are putting your life at jeopardy. I was that guy, and it almost destroyed me twice. Don't be that guy. Okay, like, you know, I that's all I can tell you. I'm sorry, you know, I gotta say it. I wish I can tell my life story because people are like, what the fuck? Like, I was working as a bodyguard during a federal indictment. My girl got abducted by our girlfriend. Okay? The fucking story is so ridiculous. And I treated this girl like a fucking princess. I made her famous. Okay? Like, I literally made this chick. And once they... an old... Like, yeah, I can tell the story because there's all fucking mafia guys down on the internet now. So, I'm not gonna say his name, but like an old, like wise guy, Italian mafia dude. I used to go to him for advice. You know, one of the few people I would go to for advice. And when she was like and he's like, listen, because they abducted her, and they had cameras in the fucking walls. They were trying to get her to say I did all this fucked up shit, trying to like it was bad. So I had to actually go rescue. I told her not to fucking go, but she didn't listen. Anyway, I had to go rescue her from this fucking, like, she got abducted. I had to rescue her. So I'm working at a bodyguard federal indictment. I'm taking care of a nun that was next door to me, fixing her fucking legs. And my girl gets abducted by this fucking chick. And it started because my fucking stupid bitch, I argued it was just, oh my God. Anyway, I had to go fucking save this girl from a kidnapping, an adult kidnapping. And her brain was fried. Okay, and I had to fucking and I wound up getting I poured this fucking like psychiatrist, and I went to this old school Italian guy, and he goes, listen, once you take a psychiatrist, you're fucked, it's over. They're gonna, it's what you do and how good you are, they're gonna take, and like, I have no choice. I remember taking her to the psychiatrist, and here's the crazy part. She was a housewife, okay? I'm fucking working like 3 jobs. One of them, like, I'm literally getting death threats from venture capitalists all over the world. There's all the news, all this crazy shit. She had no problems. She only, her problem, she's a fucking idiot. And I take her to a psychiatrist, this fucking liberal fat bitch with purple hair. And I bring her, and I'm like, hi, okay, like, so, what time, we pick her up? And the lady, I went to shake her hand, she slammed the door in my face. And she came out after an hour. And I'm like, hon, that lady wasn't really nice to me. Do you think we can maybe talk to somebody else? And she fucking lost her shit in the middle of the street in Williamsburg. I'm talking like 50 people watching. And every single fucking person in the street was like, just leave her. And I wouldn't do it. Okay? I wouldn't do it. And in the end, I got fucked. Let's just put it that way. So... So going back to the drinking thing, I just told my story anyway, but going back to the drinking thing, it depends on the type of music and what your audience is. If you're like, look, you can't be drunk at a fucking like professional session in the studio. You can't be drunk in the studio. Like, you can't. Like, you have, because it's a different level. Playing live, a little buzz is good, but most people can't handle alcohol. And it's a genetic thing, and you have to know yourself. Like, some people, they drink and there's a fucking fight. Some people, they drink and their coordination goes to shit. So it's the drinking thing is very specific to the individual. You know what I mean? You can't just be getting drunk. Like, I can drink to a point, and then even me, like, I'll stop fucking being a jerk off. But like, at a show, like, I always said 1 shot, 1 beer, finish your set, then you can drink. Because it's just like, know your limit, like, so you can feel, okay, I'm loose, I don't feel pain, but I'm not like retarded. If you get drunk, even in the Bibles, it says, like, you can be drunk, but don't be in drunkenness, You can drink, but don't be drunken. That's a problem. I know how it is. But, dude, I'm going to tell you, like, no one's going to tell you this. And it's hard. Because... when guys love a girl, we actually love the girl. Girls don't do that. It's called Brifort's Law. When when the girl has no use for you, no relationship exists. Like, a girl will turn on you like this. And very few girls, maybe some of the Asian girls, very few women still have the old code. And you're my age, you understand what I mean. Like, in our generation, it was different. Like, But very few Western women have the old code because there's no pride and shame left. And the system rewards being a fucking cunt. And when a girl's emotional and mentally unstable, it's a fucking liability and it's not worth it. It's not worth sacrificing yourself anymore. It's nothing but pain. And, you know, let me tell you something. I've been alone for 6 years. Okay? I had a fiance came down from Texas and she was a fucking satanic whore. But when I tell you, loneliness is not about being alone. Loneliness is when the people you care about don't give a fuck about you. That's what loneliness is. And every genius, every like person who's ever accomplished anything in their life was a loner. And if as long as like you know you did the right thing when no one's around, you'll never be lonely. Like that's the difference. Like if you know that you did the right thing, you'll never have a problem sleeping at night. This idea of like needing people, like I honestly I haven't seen people since they got canceled. Okay? And like I've been attacked by maybe thousands of people. Because it started in 2012. Like I've been gang stalked by everybody, like crazy shit. But like I was trained for it. Like, you know, like I can't talk about too much on the, you know, but being alone isn't the problem. It's when you're connected to people who don't give a fuck about you and you care about them. And that's when you feel lonely. And once you disconnect from this idea of loyalty to people who don't give a fuck if you live or die, you get freedom. And that's why I'm able to sit here. Like I don't speak to people. The only time I see people is when I teach online, which is I teach 3 days a week. You know what I mean? And then I do some other like stuff. Or I go to like a fucking restaurant and order food. And then I have a couple of times like I'll have a girl fly in to fuck once in a while, you know, or I have students fly in to teach. But I haven't seen humans in years. And I'm happy, the happiest I've ever been in my life. Because they bring drama. And honestly, like, you know, like when I was in the band, like the only thing that matters is my band. I didn't need anybody else. Like the fucking time away from people is like fucking thank you. Hold on a second, let me catch up to the chat. Sorry, I was ranting. Bro, at least you have that. I have parents who don't call me for months. Don't give a fuck if I'm like live or die. I don't even know my family because my parents won't let me know my family because of the shit that they did to me. If there's so many lies and discrepancies that they had, like my family, my mother and father don't talk, but they both lied to my extended family about me so much that if I was allowed to speak to my extended family, their lies for fucking 30 years would be exposed. So I'm not allowed to have family. Okay? I begged to be able to talk to my fucking great aunt, you know, just to say thank you for coming to my grandmother's funeral. I'm not allowed to talk to anyone. I know the whole fucking thing. But what I learned, and I don't, you know, how much spirituality into it. I have a stream thing on my main page here. It's called War Angels, and I explain a lot of crazy shit there, and you should watch that because it'll open your mind and help you a lot. Whatever you want to call God, this is the problem. This is the mistake that I made because we have human training. We have to default to a higher order, right? Your ancestors are fucking watching you. I promise you this. You're never actually by yourself. It's not how it is, you know? And we get attached to the human shit. And when you realize that there's people who are going against the honor of our ancestors or God, whatever you want to call God, okay? Like, you know, prime creator, source, the fucking ancestors, whatever it is. When you live to that order, like I have to show honor to my ancestors who fucking died so I can be here. It doesn't matter who's around you and who's watching. And when you live to that order of like these ancestors, none of this shit fucking matters anymore. And when a girl or a best friend or a family member goes against the prime creator's law, that's the team we're on. And it's like, as a warrior monk guy, you have to be able to say, that's not my family, that's not my friends. My friends are immaterial. And once you understand it, it's like, oh, I get it. It sounds fucked up, and at first it's hard. But yeah, I got some crazy experiences. I was like, my life story is crazy. No, she was abducted by coercion. And it was a girlfriend. Like, you know, I used to have, like, I had a whole bunch of girlfriends. I had my main girl, and I had a harem. Okay, I was a famous dude in New York. So I had like a whole bunch of girls, and me and like my main girl, who was one of my like slave chicks, you know, we were, you know, engaged for like 5 years. And then this one fucking chick, and what happened was the churning where like the antifas and all the fucking weird comments coming in, and like things were getting crazy. We were getting gang stalk and death threats and all this fucking crazy shit was going on. So it was like me and her against the world. And I felt bad, and my mistake was not wanting to be the controlling guy. So I said, you know, I didn't want to hang out with this girl, but she had no friends. But she was a little fucking retarded, and she didn't understand bad people. And I told her, I don't trust this girl anymore. And I'm fucking this girl, you know what I mean? But like, you know, it was the only friend she had, which is why I was fucking her. Okay? And she was like mad and super jealous and crazy. And my mom came over once, and like very rarely I see my mother, but she got into an argument with my girl, and my girl flipped out because she wanted to impress her. And I told her I didn't want my mother there. So they got into an argument. Next thing I know, she's calling this fucking chick Christina, and she's like, I'm gonna go to Christina's house. I'm like, listen, if you go there, it's gonna be something bad's gonna happen. Don't do it. And she went. And next thing you know, she's getting brainwashed like fucking liberal. And like, she didn't feed her for 5 days. They gave her like one meal, and she was like all fucked up. I think they drugged her. And the girl had cameras in the walls that her husband installed. And she was trying to force my ex-girlfriend to say that I beat her up and raped her so that they can get me locked up. And I actually still have the file for when I rescued her from this place of her telling the story, just in case 10 years from now it comes out. I still have the video of this fucking bitch talking and telling the story. And I had the screenshots on fucking Facebook of this girl admitting what she was doing, talking about the cameras in the ceiling. That's how crazy this is. But the whole thing was because I was like a famous promoter, and there was like all these people, these groups that were trying to get me taken down, and all this. Like, when the cancel culture first started, it was crazy. It was just fucking nuts. I survived crazy shit, bro. Crazy shit. I slept in my studio that I wasn't supposed to, because I had a recording studio for 5 years, and it was in one of these like warehouse. So like we had 5 rooms. Okay, I had like 2 partners, and we had the 2 main rooms on the ground floor for our main studio and our backup studio, and then we had 2 rooms upstairs. And I lived there for 5 years. You're not supposed to, you know. So I lived that life, and that's the life. You know, people. I mean, again, I live from a Buddhist wandering monk perspective. You know, like I studied Musashi when I was 13 years old. I was trained to be, like a ninja monk. So you gotta understand, like, if you're stuck, they say, like, so some things in the Christian religion are good, to be in the world and not of it. If you're thinking that you have to live by the standards of this world and these fucking retard fucking, like, it's all debt slaves. You're gonna be upset all the time. Nothing's ever enough. Like, living in the studio is the shit. Like, go to work, come home, like, to a fucking music room. You know what I mean? Like, fuck that. Like, that's the life. That's literally the life. You know, like, but if you're gonna compare it to what the outside world tells you should live like, you're gonna be miserable. Fuck everyone. No, I mean, but honestly, like, my happiest years of my life, with all the crazy, was living in the studio, like being like a broke musician, you know. That was the best years of my life, like hanging out with my fucking band and like, eating fucking burritos, eating out of the hot pot, and even like, cause like remember we survived the fucking Obama recession, so like the music industry was dead. But the band was loyal, 13 years, and even if we played for ourselves, we always played. I was in the studio 5 days. I was in the studio like between 3 to 7 days a week from 1998 till 2012. You know what I mean? So like, I stopped doing like session gigs around 2000. The last like real session gig I did was Mahavatar, and Arden Lay. She was this girl who was like a professional pickup artist. She was like a big deal, and there's this guy who wrote the book on pickup, and I picked up his girl and banged his girl. Let's just put it that way. So that's who I was, you know, and so that was like the last like real session gig I did. But then, you know, even during the Obama recession, the scene was fucked. The happiest times of my life was living on the fucking futon in my studio. You know, everything else is bullshit. Everything else is bullshit. Like, but if you're gonna like care about what other people think, you can die tomorrow. That's it. Like, you know, life is impermanence, man. Like, you know, like that's why like I started coming on here to drink and stream, because like you don't, tomorrow's not promised to you. You know, like what better place? Like if you're gonna spend your last day on earth, what would you rather do? Be alone in the studio playing grindcore, or whatever the fuck you play, or fucking talking to some weird fucking liberal cuck communist cocksucker who doesn't know what fucking gender they want bathroom to go to? What's the best place to be in life? Like, I don't want to deal with fucking humans anymore. They're fucking retarded. You got weirdo Judeo-Christians. Jesus said that the fucking Jews are sitting on Satan, and now you have these Christians that are supporting Israel. Then you got these fucking weirdo communists on the left that want to destroy themselves and the whole country, fucking smoking crack and having fucking unprotected sex with people in the fucking bathroom to go to. Stay in the studio. Stay home, bro. There's nothing out there. There's nothing out there. There's literally nothing out there. There's nothing out there. Like, am I wrong? Like, if it's like, yo, bro, tell me if I'm wrong. Like, there's nothing out there. Happiness is found from the simple things: having a shot, playing music, you know, talking to fucking people who aren't assholes. You know, like, you know, looking at the trees, talking to the cat. I mean, the whole world is fake. This whole thing is insane. Like, you know, and like getting involved with women who have mental issues, who just came out of jail. Bro, don't do it. Protect yourself. It's not worth it. That's how the devil gets you. You know, like, what is this? Oh, we're in the band. Here, right? Dude, I understand exactly. Like, I lived the life. Bro, you have no idea. Like, I wish I wish there was a way I can plug people into my brain so they can see what I'm talking about. Like, I know exactly what you're talking about. And honestly, what I realized, you gotta take a look. You know, there's the Book of Five Rings by Miyamoto Musashi, and then the Tao Te Ching. You need to read those two things. There's the Book of Five Rings from Miyamoto Musashi, and there's a guy, Thomas Cleary. and he has a combination of the Book of Five Rings by Musashi and the Family Traditions of the Art of War by Yagui Miyonori, and the Tao Te Ching. If you read those three things, a lot of things, because you're a musician and you're living the life right now, you can't really be the guy until you understand this philosophy, this Japanese philosophy and this Chinese philosophy. Because when you see it, that's where like it all opens up. Because like once you stop caring about people that you care about that don't give a fuck about you, you will never feel lonely again. That's the secret. There's two secrets. I'm telling you this because I've been through more than anybody. It's loneliness comes from when you know there's people you care about that don't give a fuck about you, and you're attached to that. And the second thing is when you don't practice gratitude. So like you may not notice it, but like if I drink or if I fucking eat something, I always say a little prayer. Right? You gotta practice being like gratitude. Like when you go into your studio, you have to say like a little prayer. And it doesn't not to like God. You use like like the weird Christian shit. You practice gratitude, like saying thank you. Every time you eat, you say thank you. Every time you have a drink, you say thank you. When you walk into your studio, you say thank you that I have the studio. Like and you don't have to, people don't have to know you're doing it. You have to practice this. And when you see that shit, life opens up in a different way and you don't need anything and everything else is extra. That's the secret. Because if you don't understand this, you will always be miserable. And like, I know I'm preaching, but like, oh God. Bro, I've been there. You gotta get a rice cooker. Forget the microwave. You gotta spend $25 on a rice cooker. Because rice and canned beans, so you have a microwave, a rice cooker, and a toaster oven. Those are the three things you need to live in the studio. A microwave, a rice cooker, and a toaster oven. And with those three things, you can live like a king. Because the rice cooker... You make rice and pasta, rice and beans, rice and fucking all kinds of canned shit. Toaster oven makes fucking pizzas, and the microwave reheats stuff. And with those three things, you live like a fucking king in the studio. So for like $70, $80, maybe if you want to be fancy, you get like $120 you spend on like the really fancy ones. And you live like a fucking king. Bro, like we had meals, like epic meals. So we had like, a little mini fridge. We had the fucking microwave, the fucking toaster oven, and the rice cooker, and the coffee machine. That's what we had there. And we go get fucking all, like, and another thing, like, I've been doing this for years. We would go to, like, the store, and, like, my meals were whatever was on sale. And that's why people think, like, I'm some, like, trust fund baby. All this shit is stuff I've been collecting for 27 years. You know what I mean? I'm not rich. I just live like a bowler on a budget. I just learned how to I built it up. And I was fucking homeless as a kid. You know what I mean? Fucking kidding me? And then I lived in the studio during the Obama recession. I lived in the studio for fucking 5 years. But that's what you actually have to. So if you really live in this life, I'll tell you how to do it because no one did it better than me. I balled, bro. And I was fucking porn stars living how you're living. Hot fucking girls, bro. And they come over and I'd be fucking making fucking like all this shit. It's like you don't think of it as hiding in your room. Think of it as thriving in your room. Like the gods gave you, like, for whatever reason you're protected. Because if you're living that life, you're fucking protected. You don't even realize it. That's a blessing. How many people can say that they can hide or be away from the idiots in a fucking music room? That's fucking baller. You're just not thinking of it the right way. You're not seeing it. Like, that's the fucking shit. That's what I'm doing right now. The only thing I have better than you right now is, like, I have a fucking actual stove. But what am I really doing? Like, an extra 2 rooms? Great. Like, who gives a fuck? No, bro. Like, the music fucking room is the shit. And, like, what more do you need? But I'm telling you, if you're gonna do it right, you need a mini fridge, you need a rice cooker, you need a fucking toaster oven, you need a microwave, and you need a coffee machine. With those items, you know what I mean? You're living like a pimp. You're living like a fucking, like a baller. You don't need anything else. And like, you can live really well. Because then you go to the fucking supermarket and you just go and you watch the sales and you just buy all the canned shit, all the frozen shit. And that's how I pick my meals. Like, I'm vegetarian. I've been vegetarian since 2000. So 25 years I've been vegetarian. So it's a little harder for me. But, you know, if you eat fucking meat, it's even easier. You fucking throw fucking meat in the fucking rice cooker with the rice. You have rice over fucking pasta. You're fucking hooked up. And, like, my band, so when I was living in the studio, we used to do Friday and Saturday. So I at least I saw my band at least 2 days a week. And then my bass player would be with me, like, most of the time. But during the Obama recession, it was fucked up. It was really rough. It was bad. So 2008 to 2012 was fucked. It was really hard. You know, and then, like, I had my boomer fucking father cocksucker who's like, you know, he's like, oh, you need to be doing that. I'm like, I remember, like, because I had, like, degrees and I couldn't find work anywhere. Like, I was, like, it was bad, you know? So the only thing I had was teaching karate on the side and teaching music on the side. And, like, even the studio work was starting to die out because people were getting home studio stuff. So, like, I was getting, like, a couple, like, random people coming in for studio work. It was just bad for years. It was bad. You know? But the difference between me and everybody else is, like, I was happy because I had the studio. I could see my friends a couple days a week. You know? Like, what else do I need? Like, I didn't need anything else. I practiced fucking kung fu, fucking, like, maybe you don't have kung fu, you should probably get some fucking tai chi in your life. But you could just practice music and fucking, you know, go to work, come home, you know, get back to the studio, practice fucking music, you know, watch some stupid videos on memes and shit. And what else is there in life? You eat fucking good food, you fucking play music, stay away from retards. No, I'll even find, hold on. I'll find the direct link to this one book because it has both of them in it. This is what started me 30 years ago. So this is what started me 30 years ago in my martial arts kung fu past. I was a little kid. And they teach this in Japanese business schools, but this version has both books in it. And then after that, you need the Tao Te Ching. And you can get the Tao Te Ching for free. You can, like, listen to it online. So if you can find this online audiobook for free. You don't have to buy it, and you can get it for free on the fucking Internet Archives. You know, and well, that's why I'm telling you. So there's two things, because, you know, when the student's ready to master appears thing, like, I'm going to tell you honestly, the two things you need to hear right now is that you have to practice gratitude, number one. Because gratitude is a superpower that, like, unlocks psychic abilities and all the fucking shit. If you're not grateful, you're not appreciating the energy in the matrix. Because none of this is fucking real. You know, the gratitude is the first thing. Because even when it's weird, it's a shift. You know, because when you, and then the second thing is when you recognize, think of God as, like, the matrix prime creator order. There's right and wrong that you're fucking born with. And when people are living outside the moral compass, the universal moral code, they've gone against God. I don't mean God in the Jewish Christian way. I'm talking about, like, the force, like the Jedi force. When fucking people have, you know what the wrong thing to do is when no one's looking. Okay? There's, like, a fucking code of ethics that everyone knows is the right thing to do. Don't protest a fucking funeral. Don't shit on the dead. You know what I mean? Like, there's a fucking honor code that humans know is fucking wrong, and they do it anyway. There's like a standard of operations. When people go past that universal code, they've gone against the gods and our ancestors. They're not on the team. Stop hanging out with them. Okay? Don't hold on to loyalty to those people. Because that transfers to the next thing, which is when you care about people who don't give a fuck about you, you will suffer. The attachment, that's a Buddhist thing. That's the next level of Buddhism, understanding real Buddhism, not the fucking gay shit. But the core of Buddhism. You know, when you're attached to people who don't give a fuck about you and you give a shit about them, you will suffer because of the attachment. When you let go of the fucking people who you know will dance on your grave, who will fucking spit in your face, just so that you can not be alone, or for some weird fucking moral thing, like, I have to stay by them. No, they've offended the ancestors. Fuck them. When you get these three things, your life changes. Because it doesn't matter what you have. It doesn't matter what you have. You could be happy. Happiness comes from here. Happiness comes from, like, I go to the store and I see the sunshine. I'm like, I'm happy. I get to play guitar in a fucking stream with 2 people on it. I'm fucking happy. All these fucking people, they don't understand reality. I get to sit here and drink whiskey and talk to some fucking guy I never said in my fucking life. I'm happy. I don't care if it's 2 people or 5,000 people. I used to play shows. I didn't care if there was 5 people or fucking 5,000 people. Like, I get to fucking play a show. You know what I mean? But you're not miserable. What it is that it's position versus perspective. You're looking at a blessing as a curse. You're looking at a place of superpower as a curse. Like, the reason I got so good at everything I do is because I think this way. I was alone my whole life. My fucking parents were fucked. Like I lived in the fucking shit. But I always had this mentality. So, like, it's never too late to start. Like, every day's an extra day. Like, once you hit fucking 21, every fucking day's an extra day. If we didn't fucking choke on all spit and we're still alive, it's an extra day. So, what are you really doing? It's not that your life is fucked up. It's just that things around, because I can tell, there's like, if you're a musician, you've been around and like you actually hear what I'm saying, there's nothing wrong with you. It's that you're surrounded by people who corrupted in their soul and you don't have the right perspective. You're sitting stuck in a position and you're not seeing perspective. Your life is awesome. You get to play fucking grindcore. You have a band. You have a place to live that's actually not bad. Because I fucking, like, there was times where I had to, like, literally sleep in hallways. You know, like when I was a little kid, I was like 14. I used to fucking sleep in a garbage pail to get away from my fucking parents. Well, my mother, you know. I would literally sleep in the middle of the winter in like 10 degrees in this, like, under someone's staircase where they keep their garbage. Okay? Just so that I can get away from them. And I was happy. I was happy camping in this under the stairwell thing where it was next to a garbage pail. In 10 degrees, freezing my ass off. And I was happier than a pig in shit. That's a big mistake. You don't need to eat meat to pack on pounds. And actually, the meat in America is fucking poison. You want to put on pounds, you need carbs. You know, that's the thing. If you want to put weight on, you need carbs. Meat is not the way to go. And in fact, like, you know, humans are not designed to eat meat as a primary source. We do it because we have to. We're omnivores. But our intestinal tract is too long, so, you know, to eat meat as a primary source is not good. It's all fucking propaganda to kill us. But if you really want to put on pounds, you need carbohydrate, because hydrate is water. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you need to fucking flood your shit with fucking carbs. Rice has, I think it's like 17 grams of fucking protein per cup. Beans have, like, you know, rice and beans is the most complete protein. You want to pack on pounds, you get a fucking rice cooker, and you boil rice, and you just take a can of beans, put it in there, get a fucking thing of adobo, right? The Goyo adobo, and you literally just like this. You put fucking rice, beans and thing right in the rice cooker, adobo, and just fucking let it go and you're fucking set. That will put weight on you. Like that's the way to put on like muscle weight. You don't want to be fucking like, you know, eating fucking like poison. Unless you're getting like, you know, some like farm raised fucking like cattle, and even then you gotta be careful. American meat's poison. The only thing you really, honestly, all you have to do, it's much simpler than people think it is. There's 7 basic movements. You have a vertical pull and push, a horizontal pull and push, a squat, and a deadlift, a hip hinge. You only need body weight. You do 50 push-ups, 50 sit-ups, you know, and then 50 squats. That's enough. That will change your body just like doing that. And then you mountain climb. It's calisthenics, meaning body weight. There's nothing better than your body weight. And then if you really like, you know, you start like, you know, save a little money, get yourself a pull-up bar. And you can get like a whole fucking pull-up machine for like $100 on Amazon. Maybe like, you know, a really fancy one's $250. And it has the pull-ups, the dips, the push-ups. You don't need anything else. You literally don't need anything else. And you will be in the best shape of your life in 3 months. I'm not even bullshitting you. And I was a trainer at the highest. I was one of the top trainers in the United States, and probably the world by the rankings. Like, you know, I was jacked. Like, if you go on my community tab and scroll, you'll see pictures of me. I was like a superhero. I was fucking jacked. And body weight exercise, all you need. You don't need to go to a gym. You just need to not eat synthetic sugar, no high fructose corn, aspartame, and sucrose. Don't eat anything synthetic. Stay the fuck away from the doctors whenever you can, and just eat fucking clean food. You know, food that people make, and you'll be fine. If you eat fucking like fast food poison, you're gonna be fucked up. That's all there is. It's like, it's really fucking simple. But if you quantify your life by what's outside of your own fucking head, you're gonna be. And you listen to Grand Course, so you're not one of those people. That's what's pissing you off, because you know what I'm saying is true. Like, you're not one of those fucking retards. But as a human, we go and look to the outside to confirm the inside, and then when it's different, we're like, oh, I must be doing something wrong, so my life must be bad. Like, you know? What do you say? Yeah, I mean, look at the opportunity. And look, a lot of times we wind up being overworked because we're surrounded by fucking retards. But, you know, everything's an opportunity. And you gotta, you know, when you see the Matrix, like, you know, it doesn't matter. You know? Like, when we're working bullshit jobs, you can find another bullshit job. You know, I've done a lot of bullshit fucking jobs, bro. Like, you have fucking no idea. I've done so much crazy shit. But that's the problem is when you judge yourself based on society and external things rather than God. And I say that in quotations because I don't mean in this Christian sense. I mean in the moral hierarchy of universal law. What is right and wrong in a spiritual sense? None of this matters. This is all bullshit. None of this fucking matters. What matters is that, do you do the right thing when no one's looking? Because then you can sleep at night. As long as you know. Because listen, like I was fucking hood, you know? Like, I did some crazy shit. I've worked with guys who were criminals and guys who were superheroes. I mean, I've worked, like, I say that legit, like I train guys who were like super military guys. I've worked and trained with guys who like fucking gangsters. I mean, literally gangsters, like hardcore. But I will tell you this: all the like gangs and mafia people that I used to like deal with, they live by the code. They never fucked with anybody who was an innocent person, you know. And like, you know, they you know, people who did that repented, you know, and that's what will get you. When you fuck, like, because like if you're like in a gang or you're like a mafia guy, they don't fuck with like innocent people, you know, like you know, how I can't say this on the internet, but you know the kind of people I'm talking about. Like, they'll punch old people and they'll like rob old ladies. You do shit like that, you wind up not being able to sleep at night. There's a part of you that knows it's fucking wrong. So, that kind of stuff you have to like do your fucking karmic penance for. But if you didn't do anything like that, you know what I mean? When you're like the real innocent ones, you have no problem sleeping at night. And if you make a mistake, you pay for it and then you're done. And then you can go out your fucking life when you know you fucking paid for your mistake, Is that making sense what I'm saying? Because like, most people, this is beyond their comprehension what I'm trying to tell you. But what matters is like not what you used to do, what you're doing now. Like, you're not robbing old ladies and you're not fucking like, like selling shit to people that gonna kill them, That's the problem. And if you did and you're still alive, you have time to like make up for your mistake and you do the right thing and you fucking keep doing the right thing and you accept when things go wrong because it's part of karma. I fucked up. It's probably why I'm getting fucking karma right now. I had to fucking suffer through it. And you say, oh, thank you that I have a chance to fucking suffer through the karma now so I don't have to come back to this fucking shithole. Oh, you need 5 more subscribers? Let me see. How do I get to your channel here? Go to channel. There you go. There's 1 more subscriber for you. There you go. You have 1 more subscriber. So you got 1 more subscriber. How's that? So at least you got 1 more. So now you need 4. Okay? You need 4. But don't be a fucking scumbag and make you regret it. Because you're not one of these a fucking trans Tifa people gonna go fucking rob old people. Then I'm gonna have to unsubscribe from you. No, honestly, all I ask from people is that if when I pass on my suffering knowledge to you, when you fix your shit, you pass it on to the next guy. I don't give a fuck about anything else. You know what I mean? Like you have to go and do the same thing I'm doing for you today. A month or 5 years from now, you're gonna have to do it for the next guy. Don't be a piece of shit. It's a responsibility. It sounds corny and stupid, but that's really what it is. But I can tell you right now, man, I would trade places with you. You know what I mean? If I can go back to living in the studio and having a band and just seeing my band like twice, a month, like, cause that was my family, and they wound up, during the COVID thing, everybody felt, like they didn't turn on me, but like one of, like, 2 of them turned, like a lot of people were jealous and fucked up, like, it was bad. They didn't do the right thing. But that to me, my band was my family. That's all I had, So like I would trade places with you in a minute. And you think your life sucks, and like I may have more material things right now, but I was way worse than you were before. Like I've been up and down in my life like a fucking roller coaster, and right now I have to. I'm up. I'm living in a pretty decent place. I have a fucking pool that like, it's like an apartment complex. So I'm in like the luxury right now, but I get it. Bro, you have no idea. It was not like that. And it can change, bro, your life can change in a fucking minute. It's crazy. I've gone from like living in the street to living in a mansion to living to nothing. I've gone like this, like this. I've seen it all. Man. I literally was like during like right, like the Obama recession. because I wound up like losing, and I was literally like I didn't want anybody to know I didn't have a place, so I would sleep in one fucking like my guitar player's hallway, and then I'd go to my fucking car seat, sleep on his floor, and I didn't want anybody to know that like because so like I went through some shit in my 20s, some crazy shit, and then during COVID. I mean, I was lucky because I busted my fucking ass and saved up a lot of money. So, like, during COVID, I was able to survive when they canceled me and shut down my banks and my fucking PayPal and all this shit and everyone was coming after me. I was really smart. And because, like, I had this mentality, I don't need things. Like, I save, like, all this stuff is stuff I've saved for the last 20 years. You know, the monitor I got on sale for $300. You know what I mean? Like, this took me, like, 6 years to get, this stuff. You know? How tall are you at 180? How tall are you? Because I'm 6'3" and 205. I go between 205 and 210 right now. So I don't look that big, but when you see me in real life, you're like, oh, it's a big nigga. But how tall are you? Because the truth of the matter is, do you want to live a long time or you want to fucking look good? Most people between like 5'9" and like, you know, like 6 feet, 185 is good enough. You don't need to be more than, like, that's heavy. Because like I'm dense. My muscle is very dense. So like, you know, because the type of martial arts I do, like if you touch me, I feel like a brick. So like for me to get big, I have to be really heavy. So like my heaviest was 225, but I didn't feel good. I look scary as fuck, but I move like shit. So I'm probably like 210 right now. Yeah, but let me tell you something about that. Those things are a liability. It seems like, oh, they have all this fancy shit. Dude, all that shit is stuff to worry about. And that's why, like, it sounds crazy, but the only thing that would hurt me right now if I lost it is this guitar, my 7-string Ibanez, and my photo album of my band. Like, everything else would bother me, but, like, dude, no. You're thinking of it completely wrong. And that's the fucking trip of the devil. That's what I'm fucking talking about. That's what I'm trying. If I can get one thing in your fucking head, none of this matters. Like, all that shit, that's your fucking brain being programmed from the fucking... No. You have all the things that matter and you have no attachment. You don't have to worry about paying the mortgage on a fucking $1 million house and all the people trying to rob your shit. Like, bro, you know people are jealous of me? Like, surviving on my own for 5 fucking years, like how many people stole my content, and like, you have no idea. And I barely have anything. All this shit took me years to get. And they think I'm like rich. I'm a fucking, like, people call me a trust fund. I haven't seen my father in fucking 15 years. They've accused me of being a trust fund baby. You don't understand. All these things, like, it's just problems. Like, I literally have these things because, like, what else am I going to do with my life? You know what I mean? It took me fucking years. But you can get this stuff in 2 years with a job like you have. 2 years, you have the same thing that I have. Like, you know, it's just fucking, you wait for the discount on fucking Amazon, you get the fucking thing. Like, but what else matters? Oh, I can have a house, I can show off to other people who are going to be jealous of me, and they can have a bigger house. And it's fucking stupid. None of it matters. You're going to die. You're going to fucking die tomorrow. Does any of this fucking matter? No. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, you know, that's why the Tao Te Ching is going to be good for you. You don't get it. Because, like, I had a lot of students, you know, people who, you know, were in state fucking penitentiary. I have people who came from the military, people who were just ghetto as fuck and trying to change their life and save their fucking ass. I was a counselor for the DARE program. I did all the things, man. But that's what I'm trying to explain to you. You're miserable because they've been giving you ideas from outside that you're better or worse than somebody because of some fucking thing. Some fucking thing. You're better off than all those fucking millionaire people you're working for. You don't even realize it. You don't even realize it. You have no worry in the world. I get the rice cooker. Bro, I'm not talking shit. Like from 2000, we opened, okay, so I used to work for Fastlane Studio from 98 till 2007. And then in 2007, I wound up in Babylon, Long Island, kind of close to Suffocation. And I had a studio called Planet X Studios, and it was in Babylon from 2007 to 2012. So from 2007 to 2012, I spent the majority of my time in this studio, which is like, it was like a warehouse where there was like 20 or 30 rooms, and we had the 5 main rooms. And I lived on a futon, and I ate from the rice cooker and the fucking, it was the best years of my life. And it was actually, some of the loneliest in that sense, because all I had was the band, and it was a fucking Obama recession, bro. It was bad. There was no shows to play, and everyone was talking shit, and and it was hard. But it was some of the best times of my life. And I had the rice cooker, and to this day, I don't have a rice cooker anymore. I make the rice in a fucking pot, but it's the same life. It's the rice cooker, the toaster oven, the microwave, and the fucking... You need 5 things. Rice cooker, toaster oven, microwave, coffee machine, and a mini fridge. You need those things. If you have a mini fridge and all those items, you are living like a fucking king. And in some kind of like computer screen. You know what I mean? You don't need anything else. What else is there in life? Oh, I have a bigger house to have the same fucking shit. You want to be really fancy? You get yourself an electric fucking burner and you can cook anything you want for like $40. You're thinking of it the wrong way. You got to think of it as camping at the studio. And once you get that and you understand it and you get yourself like a nice blanket and a fucking decent futon, like it was pimp, bro. Like I lived the life. I was so happy there. There's no... Guitar's not a competition. I mean, like... That's the thing about, like, this whole humanity. They missed the whole fucking plot. Music's not a competition. Like, the reason why I learned all this crazy guitar technique, because that's what I wanted in my head. You only need the amount of technique as to get out the sounds that you hear in your head that are authentic to you. It's not a level thing. It's like, I mean, I guess it became that because like I was a professional and I had to be able to play anything, but I only cared about technique because there was stuff in my head I wanted to play. If you only care about grindcore, you need about 15 techniques. Then you're done. Like, if you're playing music that's authentic to you, how much speech you need to know? If you're not going to go give a dissertation in medical school, what the fuck do you need to know medical jargon for? Like, I had to go and teach, like, anatomy. So I had to learn all these, like, medical words. If you're not fucking teaching that shit, what the fuck do you need it for? It's not a level thing. It's an authenticity thing. Are you being real? So that's the thing. Like, for me, I wanted to be real in this segment of music. And it's like... everything that was like heavy to me that sounded kind of classical. And then just so happened that I was forced to learn like jazz theory so I can fake this gay shit. I don't give a fuck about any of that stuff at all. Like I do it for exercise. Like I really could care fucking less about the whatever bullshit you heard me play. I don't give a fuck about any of that shit at all. I do it as exercise, like lifting weights. Like I will never, on my life, unless they paid me like $1 million, I would never play that shit in public. Ever. I don't give a fuck. I give zero fucks about any of that shit. I can't even express to you how little fucks I give. Like, my fuck level is down here, bro. Like, you know, I know where you're at. So I know God put you here for this reason. I'm hoping that like you can read my suffering and understand what I'm trying to say to you. Like, none of this matters at all. Like, what matters is that you're living authentically. You don't give a fuck about people who don't give a fuck about you, and that you live for whatever you call God. I like to think of it as my ancestors and the Force, like the Jedi Force. That, like, you know, the thing that binds us together. And there's like an honor code. And I live for that. You know what I mean? And once you live for that and you compare your whole life to the prime creator Force, the Jedi Force, and anybody who goes against the Force, you just stay away from them and you practice gratitude. You say thank you. And it sounds stupid, but this is the secret where all my psychic superpowers come from. Like, I would sit there and I'd do a little prayer and say, you know, thank you for the food. It's literally that simple. You make the rice in the rice cooker. I have a rice cooker. There's motherfuckers who don't even have a rice cooker. Thank you for the food. And I fucking sit there and I eat my fucking rice in my fucking paper plate and I go play fucking dun 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 dun. He's so fucking happy, bro. I hope that you're getting what I'm saying, because like a lot of it's not even speech. It's like I'm trying to pass it on to you, because you're gonna have to tell the other people the same thing I'm trying to tell you. That's why I do this shit. Like, that's why I sacrificed my fucking entire career, because I used to do this for everybody. Because I suffered so that God, you know, I suffered because like other people told me this stuff, and then I pass it on to other people, and they pass it on to other people. That's why I do it. That's the real secret, you know? So when all the fucking people came after me, I don't give a fuck if I have one person or 500 people. If I pass on the shit. Because what is humanity other than passing on cognitive and genetic information? We're either passing on our fucking seed or passing on our ideas. We pass on our suffering so that other people can fucking live through us. You know? And I fucking know where you are, bro. Like, I was there, man, and I loved it. And I would trade places with you right fucking now. If I had a band that I saw twice a month and I got to live in the studio again, I'd be the happiest motherfucker you'd ever see in your life. And I don't care if we're playing shows. Because we weren't even playing shows for like half the year at that point during Obama. Obama fucked everything. Metallica and Obama fucked us. It was the Napster deal and then Obama, and just destroyed everything. It was the last thing. But I was just happy to be eating rice and beans out of the rice cooker, you know, and just like drinking vodka, playing blast beats, you know? And then waiting for the next studio session. It was my whole life. And I would go back to that. I actually play for the Sepultura guys. The Cavalera project. The Sepultura guy had some side project. And I was doing a session for this band called Mahavatar. And we opened for them. It was my band, and then I did a session for Mahavatar. And then it was Max Cavalera is his name? And we opened for them. That's the only thing I know about them. Because it wasn't heavy enough for me. Like, you know, like that groovy fucking whatever the fuck. I wasn't impressed by the guy. I remember he was grilling me backstage because my girlfriend was hot. And he was like, he's giving me his nasty fucking looks. I was like, fuck this guy. So after that, I was like, I just never liked Sepultura, because I just remember being at the Club Europa and this fucking Max, whoever the fuck his name is, he was like, and he just kept like grilling me. I'm like, do I have to fucking break your fucking face? I had this hot Asian chick at the time. Here, you know, you can email. You can email me here. I might be able to do something for you. That's my band, my solo project fucking email. But yeah, and being ashamed, listen. Pride and shame is what makes a man and society stay in check. Because where does pride and shame come from? It comes from this primordial, when I was talking about God, there's an oversoul that like watches us, like we know is watching us. You know, when you're jerking off in the fucking corner somewhere or whatever, you know, like you shouldn't be jerking off to fucking little kids and midgets. You know, like you're a bad person. There's like a level of like universal law that you don't fuck with. You know, don't rob old ladies. You know, like, you know, when you see somebody that's like weak, you protect them. Like there's an oversoul. So that shame and that pride keeps you in check. And if you fucking lose that, you lose your soul. And that's why I don't like the progressive liberals. Because if you're gonna protest a fucking funeral and you're gonna be down with like a political assassination, you've lost the plot. The fucking Nazis literally stopped killing on Christmas. Okay? If the fucking Nazis respect the holiday and funerals and you don't, you have gone past the point of humanity. I have no fucking respect for you. So the fact that you have shame means you're still human. And you should be proud that you have shame because that means you're not a piece of shit. Does that make sense? Because everybody's like feminized. They think we're supposed to be happy all the time. No, we're supposed to fucking feel pain and happy and pain and happy and pain and happy. It's okay to feel bad. You should be ashamed of yourself. Be ashamed. Cavalera's Conspiracy. That was it. That was the name of the band. Yeah, Cavalera's Conspiracy. So it was at Club Europa, and the band I played for was and my band was called so I played for both of those bands, and both of those bands opened for the Cavalera Conspiracy at Club Europa. It was called that was the name of the club. Oh, I fucked that up. It's Club. I've been drinking. Sorry, Club Europa. That's how you spell it. It was a Polish club. It was a Polish club in Greenpoint, Brooklyn. I don't remember what the date was. I don't fucking remember any of that shit. But I remember opening for this Cavalier Conspiracy guy. I've heard his repertoire before, like, Roots, Bloody Roots. And I was like, okay, this is cool, but it's not heavy enough for me. And I actually remember that I had this fucking super hot dominatrix fucking, like, Chinese girl. And he was grilling my girl. And he was, like, and my band was fucking epic. So I played with these two epic bands. And I remember, like, feeling, like, the hate from this guy. And him checking out my girl backstage and just being like, and then I remember I was like, what the fuck? Is this guy have a fucking problem? Because he was like kind of like Diesel, Spanish guy. And I'm like, do I have to fucking beat the shit out of this fucking guy? You know? It was just weird. A lot of these like international bands, they think they're better than the other. Like, I can be honest, like, everybody I ever played with, Peter Steele from fucking Typo Negative. His band is fucking a bunch of cocksuckers. But Pete Steele, to me, is like the Jesus of fucking the music industry because of how he treated us in Brooklyn. You know, he was super famous and he treated us like he was like, it was like a big brother. Like every time I went to Little Moore's and I was backstage, like, you know, we were like all like scared little kids, and he would like offer us a beer and he would talk to me. Like I'd see him like all these places and he was like really cool. And I have a whole bunch of stories about him. And then it was Moonspell and LaCool and the Coil. Those were two bands that I played with. And Opeth was really cool also. Like, I got to hang out backstage with them, and they were really nice. But the rest of the people that were in the music industry were just like, I'm too good for you. Like, you know, like, you're fucking weirdos. I did sound for, like, all these crazy metal bands. Biohazard comes to the studio, fucking, like, all these, like, super famous bands. Like, and most of them were just like, eh. I got to jam with the Candiria. I didn't even know I was jamming with them. And, like, I remember when they left the studio, like, you know that was Candiria? I was like, I didn't know. Yeah. Sorry, I had to check the... Oh, yeah, that's cool. Hold on. So check out... I'll wait till you see this. Oh, I'm going to head out soon, but... Well, I don't think there's anybody really here. It's already midnight. I'm going to go take a piss and go get some food and pass out because I got to teach tomorrow because I have to, you know, I have to pay the bills. But... You know, some people are going to watch this afterwards, like a few people, not many. But, I know that God put you here for a fucking reason. I'm telling you, I've been in your position with the crazy girls and the fucking living in the studio. And you're thinking, oh, you're 48. You maybe like, you know, but it doesn't matter. Like, first level is gratitude, saying thank you, because it could always be worse, man. Like, I was living on a mountain alone during the lockdown, shitting, bleeding from my insides, vomiting and shitting blood. I had a dentist, like, almost killed me because he found out I wasn't a liberal. Like, I found fucking a girl from Texas that was trying to fucking sacrifice my soul for the Illuminati. I mean, like, literally, bro, I'm not even making this up. You know? Like, it always can be worse. And there's nothing better in life than having a fucking safe place you can lay your head where you can, like, not be bothered by normal fucking society program humans and have a band you get to play with. Like, you know, like, just being, like, practice your gratitude, number one. Practice gratitude, like, bro, before the beer. Practice, like, every time I drink, in my head, I say, thank you. And, like, in my head, I'm like, I'm doing this. I'm like, you know, for my brothers who are in here. It sounds stupid. But, like, I'm happy that I get to play for one viewer. Not because, you know, it pisses me off that fucking YouTube fucks me over. But I'm still alive, you know? I have another day to get to play, you know? And that's what's up. Like, and people don't understand that. You may never talk to me ever again. You know what I'm saying? But, like, my idea is going to pass on to you, and you're going to do it to the next person. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. When you get out of this stupid fucking head you're in, where, like, you don't appreciate things and you think everything's fun because you were in state penitentiary and then you got the crazy girl. None of that matters. None of it matters at all. Like, it's so crazy when you realize that none of it matters. I literally just remember his face and his energy. I didn't like it. And I was like, I said to myself, he's a good guitar player, but he's not as good as me. And he has a weird energy. I just didn't feel like he was friendly. Like, it was just weird. I didn't like him. You know, and I don't know enough about the guy. I had one experience where I opened up for him and my band shit on him. And my girl was, like, super hot. And I just remember him staring. It was just the energy he was giving me was bad. But he could have just had a bad day. Like, I'm not going to, like, you know, it was 20 years ago. I don't fucking remember how long it was. I don't remember. But I can tell you exactly when it happened. And I didn't like the guy. But, you know, but it may have just been dark. And, you know, I was being weird. You know, who knows? But it felt like that. But I didn't even speak to him, you know? But I always think that if you're an established artist and you're going to somebody else's territory, it's up to you to go make yourself known and be welcoming. It's not up to me. You're coming to my fucking house. You're in my city. You're looking at my shit. You know, like, you're in my world. And you just came into my world, even though I'm not, like, this international guy. You came to my fucking city. You should introduce yourself. We're backstage, you know? That's how I felt about it. I mean, I try to be honest. I don't know the guy. I just had this experience with him when I opened for his fucking weird conspiracy band that no one gives a fuck about. And I was literally gonna beat the fuck out of him. Like that was all I was like, you looking at my fucking check? Like, what are you, fucking stupid? Like, I just opened for you. You haven't said hello to me. We're backstage together. You're just staring at me. Do you want me to get up and fucking beat the shit out of you? I mean, you gotta understand, I'm also Puerto Rican from the fucking hood of New York, you know, and I look like I'm not where I'm from, but I was gonna fuck this guy up, like, and my whole band was gonna fuck him up. Like, it was like that, like it, and but you know, again, I don't want to be a dick and say he's this bad guy. It's just the way that things looked, you know, and what culture we expect. Like, you're supposed to be above us. You should be coming in, like, you know, and you're in my fucking house, and you're like acting like, you know, like you know, like, introduce yourself, say, hey, you know, thanks for opening for us, blah blah blah. And I'm like, you know, and then, like, you know, just, I don't know, I just didn't like him, and I also wanted to beat his fucking face in, but it could have just been that I was drunk and I didn't, like, you know, he didn't introduce himself and we're backstage, and that's why I don't want to make it a thing, but. The show really happened. That's what I was thinking. I don't want to, like, make it some, like, war or some guy from fucking 30 years ago. But at the moment, I was ready to beat his fucking ass. I was going to fuck him up. If I wrote the solos for you, it wouldn't be real. What I will do for you is I will show you how to write your own solos easily on the stream. I will teach you some shit where you can write your own stuff that's good enough. You know, I'll do it for free. But all I ask is if I hook you up, you don't be a scumbag like these fucking Tai Chi people where I give up shit for free and they fucking gatekeep it. If I hook you up, you make sure that you spend the rest of your life hooking up the fucking other idiots who are fucked up. That's all I ask. You know what I mean? I'll fucking show you what to do. But if I write a solo for you, it's not you. I'm gonna show you how to write a solo that's you. Otherwise, it's not authentic. It's not real. Nobody cares if you can do sweep arpeggios. What they care is that you can sing. So for me, when I sing in my head, I hear, like, you know, classical fucking orchestral shit. So, like, I do sweep arpeggio because that's what a violin would do. If that wasn't in your fucking head, don't do that. You'd be better off, I swear to you, like, there's reggae bands who go, like, and they make $1 million fucking dollars. The technique doesn't matter. What matters is that you mean what you're fucking saying. That's the problem. People think, oh, I play all this crazy shit because I'm autistic, and in my fucking head, I hear all this fucking weird stuff in my head. If you don't hear that, don't play it. Play what you hear in your head. What you can hum. If you can't hum it, if you can't sing it, don't play it. That's the secret. If you can get this in your fucking head, when you go to do a show, if you mean what you're saying, the crowd will follow you. You take them into the fucking woods with you. It doesn't matter the technique. This is the fucking TikTok fucking homo shit. Oh, I'm going to play this sweep arpeggio, and I'm going to do this thing, I'm going to play it. Normal people don't care. What people care about is a psychic connection where it's real, where they know you're saying something that you really mean it. So even when I play these bullshit solos, at least I'm hearing it in my head and I mean what I'm saying over the bullshit music. But that's the sweepy things, you know, the crazy stuff. That's what how I listen to myself. If you don't hear that way, it'll sound fake and no one's gonna like you. You'll be better off going like this. I cannot I cannot accept. Do you really think he should be on a podcast, bro? I don't know. Because I barely remember the guy. I remember he was kind of diesel, and he's looked at me. I'm like, and people look at me and they don't realize that like I fought my whole life and I was like a bodyguard. I would fucking murk that fucking dude. And like he didn't like people look at me and they grill me and they think they can take me because I look like like I'm pretty. Like in Chinese say lang sai, like I'm a pretty boy, and they don't realize I'm a fucking demon. They don't realize, I will fucking hurt you. And I'm looking at this guy like, you don't want this. Like I remember in my head saying that. But that's all I remember of the guy. But I don't want it to be a thing because he might be the nicest guy in the world. I don't fucking know him. I never spoke to him. So I don't want to make it a thing. But I can tell you this actually happened. Where I was like, me and my boys were like, yo, you want to fuck him up? Because we were going to jump him. We were going to literally jump him. Like we were going to fuck him up. Like it was close. It was me, my keyboard player. I actually have a picture from the event. And there is a video on my YouTube where it's a short where you'll see this like kind of chubby cop, and you'll see it. He's like a Dominican guy, tan, and he has a badge. He's undercover. He has a badge on. That was my keyboard player who was at the show, and me and him were gonna jump this guy. We were gonna fuck him up. That's how it was bad. We were gonna beat his ass. But I please don't put this out on the internet because like I don't want it to be a thing for something 30 years ago where there's a misunderstanding. I'm old, like. But I would have fucked him up. He had no chance. He couldn't beat me in a fight. I mean, I would consider like giving you some tracks or something. It's not gonna hurt me any. If it's easy music, I'll just jam it and give you a fucking free track. I don't care. Normally I would charge like $250 an hour, but like you seem cool, so I'll consider it. I'm not gonna promise you. I'm gonna hear it and tell you if I can actually do something. I'll be honest with you. If it's a piece of shit, I'm gonna tell you it's a piece of shit. I'm not gonna waste my time. I'll tell you honestly, but send it to the email, and. If it's not a piece of shit, maybe I'll write you a fucking thing and send it to you and you can just have it. I don't care. Just tell people I played the solo. I don't give a fuck. But if you're talking about you playing the solos, I'd much rather explain to you how to not be somebody else. Because I can write the solo, but then you're playing someone else's shit and it's not real. I cannot express it to you enough. Watch. I'm going to show you what I mean. What is this? It's some gay bullshit, right? This is average person. This is B minor. Be happy with that. Nobody cares. Nobody fucking cares, bro. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. Music is not supposed to be a competition. These fucking retard companies and the fucking TikTok, they fucked everything up. Yeah, I can play fucking all the things, but I do it for exercise because it's fun. Nobody cares. You gotta play what you can sing in your head that makes sense. You know a harmonic minor scale, right? That's all there is in music. You don't need anything else. You're playing grindcore. That's it. If you're playing fucking metalcore, just figure out the halves of it. But everything else is easy. It's like let's do E minor, right? I'm in fucking D tuning. Okay, so let's do E minor. Nobody cares. What people care about is that you mean what you're saying. You're playing fucking grindcore. That's great. We go. If you don't understand what I'm saying right now, and you think you need somebody else to write your solo, you're missing the plot. Nobody cares. Only thing you need to be able to do is write a complete sentence. And a complete sentence doesn't need a lot of words. You need to be able to fucking play to the chord. If you can do that, you write your own fucking solos. Whether it's like... Everybody's happy. That's what I'm trying to explain. Like, people don't get it. Like, it's I can do all this shit, but the reason why it sounds legit is because I hear it in my head, and that's how I talk in my head. If you don't talk in your head like that, don't do it. Like, that's why I can make believe like I sound like the neoclassical, but like what's happening is I hear the style, and I'm like, oh, I know the language is speaking. I'm gonna talk and tell them a story in the language I understand. If you don't hear that, that's why I tell you the fucking major scales are like fucking nails on a chalkboard to me. I can do it, I can fake a conversation, but I fucking hate it. And it doesn't sound great. Like, it sounds good enough, like I could pass along for some bullshit, but it's not like, wow. Because I fucking think the major scale is fucking, like, South Park gay. It's terrible. I hate every part of it. But there's people who play major scale and like, fucking amazing. I'm like, oh. Don't do shit that's not real, and you'll be fine. As for like solos, do you really need sweeps? Here, look. Here's the thing with the sweeps. So my theory with the sweeps is like, you know, you can cheat and you can like just basically rake and play arpeggios. I was a technique goon, so like for me, there's no pick slanting, there's no fucking weird stuff. If I sweep it, I can also pick it. But that's because I was like this like karate technical purist, and I wanted to learn the language. But you just need a couple of phrases. You learn so you're playing A minor, harmonic minor. You need two shapes. Or this shape. That's it. And then the third shape is this. You don't need, that's it. There's nothing else. That's it. There's nothing else. What more do you need in life? So, when I was teaching music, I called this type 1. There's one string and one note in the bottom. So you have 1, 3, 5. Then you have 1, 3, 5, type 2. Then you have 1, 3, 5, type 3. And then, I'm sorry. I'm drunk. So type 3 is basically this type 3 over here. Type 3 is when you're playing on 3 strings. That's how I used to decode it. But type 3 is type 3 and type 2 when you have a 5-string arpeggio. After you have those 3 techniques, you have all the sweeps there are. Okay, great, I'm sweeping. Then you have like economy picking, when it's playing in a circle. Here's economy picking. Like how I do it. You do 3 notes a string and you do a circle. So it's circle down, up, down, down, up, down, down, up, down, down, up, down. I'm making it big so you can see it, but it's really just a small circle. It's playing in a circle. That's economy picking. down, up, down, down. But if you do it in a circle or a triangle, down, up, down, down. Down, up, down, down, up, down, down, up, down, down. Down, up, down, down. Down, up, down, down. You know what I mean? It's like, and you're playing in a triangle. But you do it really small. That's it. You have a sweep. You know? Congratulations. Sweep picking. But I mean, I have my own system of theory I was teaching with Sam Ash. You know, I created my own like method of based on Kung Fu. So there's like, you know, finger action, wrist action, elbow action. So like, there's different things I'll do. I'll make it like, but you don't need that. You don't need that. If you're playing grindcore, what the fuck you need fucking like super arpeggios for? You're fine, you know. I mean, you could do that, but do you need it? No, you can just go like this. People will be happy because it's grindcore. You're like, they don't give a fuck. Nobody cares, bro. Nobody cares. Like, people care if you're being real. You know, like, and that's the fucking thing nobody understands anymore. And that's why music is gay and fucking liberal cocksucking communist bullshit. And you have all these fucking hipsters with beards and short hair and plaid shirts playing deathcore going, and they're fucking like weird Midwestern shoegaze guys playing like tech death. And there's fucking pussies that would get stomped, their face gets stomped in fucking New York, you know? All these fucking posers. The whole fucking scene is full of fucking posers that should not be on the internet. Which is why I don't want anything to do with it. I'm just ranting. Like, I don't even know if he's still watching me rant, but he said I can definitely, within my ability. So let me make this clear because you're saying you're having a problem with sweep picking, right? Sweep picking, people mistake sweep picking as rakes. So a rake is when you bend the pick and you just rake the strings. That's not a sweep, okay? Economy picking, you shouldn't have to change the pick angle. You should have the same pick angle. I don't lean my pick weird and do this fucking tilting bullshit. No. Economy picking is when I cross the string in the same direction. And that has nothing to do with the angle of my pick. The only thing I do different is I use almost no pick on the bottom. And that solves a lot of the problems. So, if first is circular picking or triangular picking, where it's down, up, down. I'm making it big so you can see the motion, okay? But I make this triangle shape in a really small place. And it's elbow, wrist, finger. So, and then you go down, up, down, down. That's all that it is economy picking. Is down, up, down, down. If you do it in a triangle or circle, it's much easier. So it's down, up, down, down, up, down, down, up, down, down. Now, here's the real thing. If you're like a Kung Fu master like me, if you do a sweep, it should be the same exact sound as an alternate pick. So I'm going to do a sweep pick and an alternate pick back to back, and you shouldn't hear the difference. You should not be able to tell the difference between my alternate picking and my sweep picking. If your fucking shit's legit, it doesn't matter. Like, if I do down, up, if I do a sweep pick like, I'm going to make it really big so you guys can see this. I'm going to do an alternate pick sweep and a regular economy pick sweep. You should not be able to tell the difference. I'm going to show you first slowly. Now I'm going to do alternate pick. I'm I'm making it big so you can see it. Now I'm gonna do it fast. You should barely hear a difference when I do it fast. If your technique is really good, alternate picking and sweep picking are the same fucking thing. You're welcome. So when people say, "Oh, I only alternate pick," and I'm gonna, because I want to have this like, because if you're watching the vertical stream, you can see my hands really slowly, right? Here's me drunk playing a sweep pick or economy pick or a rake, down, 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 up, down, and this is a switch, but up, 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 up. Okay? No pick tilt, no pick slanting, no bullshit. Now I'm gonna do alternate pick. Down, up, down, down, up, down, down, down. Okay? Now I'm gonna do a sweep and an alternate pick. I'm gonna go back and forth. You ready? Can you tell the difference? You should be able to see my hand waving. One's going like this and one's going like this. You shouldn't hear it. There's no difference because the note's activated. If the note's activated this way, the note's activated this way, it sounds the same. Full speed is the same. Sweep. Alternate. So I'm going to do sweep and alternate back and forth. If you close your eyes, you're not going to hear a difference. Sweep. Alternate. You don't hear the difference. The string's being activated. What the fuck's the difference? There's no difference. The difference is you guys are posers. So, that's what I was trying to tell you about the philosophy before. It's like, if you're worrying about what people are thinking, rather than what you're saying, you're going to lose the plot, and you're going to be miserable, and you're going to be ungrateful. You're not going to get it. I play this shit, all this crazy sweepy stuff, because I was autistic, and I had no family. In my head, I was hearing this fucking static. If you don't hear that in your head, don't play that. If you hear you're playing like, and you might hear, that might be the riff. It could be, and it matters that you mean it. And if you mean it, people will like it. There'll be people who like it. But if you're trying to play to some external standard, that's why you have all these fucking great, everyone the tappy things. But they're playing the tappy thing because somebody else played it. I've never learned a fucking solo in my life. I've never learned an Yngwie Malmsteen or Steve Vai or whoever the fuck. I don't know any songs. I learned the theory so I can play what's in my fucking head. That's the goal. If you don't hear it in your head, don't fucking play it. If you love somebody and you hear that song all the time, you want to learn it, fine. But if you're playing a fucking grindcore band, bro, and like, let's find some fucking grindcore shit. Let's fucking do like a grindcore or fucking jam today. Hold on. Grindcore drum track. If you're fucking hearing this shit in your fucking head, worried about? Like, do you mean what you're saying? That's what fucking matters. Do you fucking mean what you're saying? You know, you know what? Since you're here, I'm gonna play 7th string. I'm just gonna take a piss. I'm gonna fucking come back and do this on time. I'm probably preaching to the fucking choir of like 0 people, but who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? But I'm gonna drink this shot. We're gonna play some grindcore. Pull out my fucking baby. Mwah. I'm gonna fucking play some grindcore. And I'm gonna play some bullshit. But it's gonna sound legit because I mean what I'm fucking saying. That's all that matters. I'm gonna actually make it simpler if I can, because I'm drunk, but... Even it's simple gonna sound good. You mean what you're saying, you have a complete sentence. Yeah, but is what I'm saying to you making sense? Like, I gotta show you my true form. Like, this is what matters. Like, you know, like the solo-y shit and the technique doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Normal humans do not give a fuck if you can play super arpeggios. They care that you can make a complete musical statement and you're saying something that you mean. Like, all I'm talking about is like me, like when I play this shit, it's like I made rice in the rice cooker and I'm giving you my fucking recipe. I bought adobo con pimiente, okay, with the fucking pepper. And I took the rice and put it in the rice cooker. I took the black bean can and put it in the rice cooker and put the adobo in. some pepper and some other shit. And I'm waiting for the rice cooker. That's all this is. You know, and I can't express it enough. Hold on. This is low. I'm not really hear what I'm playing. But if I can express this to you, you're going to get, like, none of this matters. It's like you're disgusting and no one cares. make is, as long as you can make a complete musical statement, it will sound like it makes sense. Even if it's garbage. Even if it's fucking garbage, grindcore bullshit, people will be like, oh, that makes sense. He's actually playing something. You know? And that's what matters. If you can play, like, stuff that you mean what you're saying. It doesn't matter if you, like, you know, I can make believe I'm playing fusion metal. You know? I don't fucking play fusion. But I know the language, like I say, oh, I mean what I'm saying here. That's what matters. So if you're sitting there, like, comparing it, and this is, the reason I'm saying is, like, I remember when I was, like, young in my 20s, and I would play shows, and people would come up to me after the show and be like, I'm going to quit guitar because I'm never going to be that good. And it bothered me because, like, I was like, I'm going to inspire people, and then people would hear me play, like, I'm never going to play guitar again because I'm never going to be that good. And literally, like, people will come to me and say, I'm never going to play guitar again, I'm going to be as good as you. And it hurt my feelings. I'm like, that's the exact opposite point. You know, like, music's not a competition. Music is a language. So, if you're playing, like, in the 90s, Bush, you have like, these gay-ass songs that made millions of dollars that were complete trash. Fucking, was it Green Day? I'm in the wrong fucking key for that. How's Green Day going? I'm tuned to D. But you get the idea. You have these fucking gay, shitty bands that made millions of dollars playing garbage. Fucking Nirvana was, I'm in the wrong tuning, okay? But you get the idea. If they can fucking make $1 million playing fucking retarded shit, your technique's not the problem. It's your authenticity. You're not being authentic. You're not being real. You know? And that's the problem. So if you really want to make it in your genre, 10,000 copies of a CD or a single sold at $10 is $100,000. If you're in a grindcore band and you can sell 10,000 copies at $10, you've made $100,000. People are completely missing the fucking plot. If you want to make money in music, you got to get 10,000 sales. You don't go on Spotify. No, you get 10,000 actual 5,000 fans, and you'll get 10,000 sales. You make a fucking album, 8 tracks, 10 tracks, and you sell them for $10, and you get 10,000 sales, you made 100,000. You get 5,000 sales, you made fucking $50,000. That's more than minimum wage. You all are missing the fucking plot. I just don't give a fuck anymore, you know. But like, you gotta think of the math. If you want to fucking make it as a musician, you're fucking thinking wrong because you're letting the Illuminati, Bukkake, Jewish fucking settlers bullshit fucking ruin you. You need 5,000 sales at $10. 5,000 people buying $10 worth of shit. You've made $50,000. You're already fucking won the game. And you do it every year. You've won the game. But you're not gonna do it if you're playing fake shit. Trying to be somebody else. I need more technique. No. I learned all the technique because that's who I wanted to be. I wanted to be Bach. In my heart, I felt Beethoven and Bach. And I was like 3 years old. Like, I want that sound. So I wanted to have all these things. But that's fucking irrelevant. In like real music, it's irrelevant. Completely irrelevant. Nobody cares. Like nobody gives a fuck. Like no, who's watching my stream right now? I'm giving away this fucking secret ninja knowledge. No one gives a fuck. I'm just like sitting here like an idiot. Sorry, I lost the chat. Oh, there's 4 people watching? Oh, great. Oh, okay. Well, there's 4 people getting my secret ninja knowledge. Like, I don't know if it's making sense, but like, this is me like working as a studio musician, going through all this stuff. It doesn't matter how much technique you have. The technique only matters if it lets you speak clearly and succinctly. If you can make musical statements, if you understand where like a 5-paragraph essay getting out of school, you have to know how to make a statement, okay, and how to repeat what you're saying. And if you notice when I play a solo, I'll have I call it an isorhythm. But I'll have like a little idea, and that idea, I got this from Bach, by the way. He'll have this, or Beethoven. Beethoven's Fifth is the most autistic fucking thing you'll ever hear in your life if you know what you're listening to. Because the entire piece is literally dun 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 dun. And you don't even realize it until the 50th time you've heard it. But Beethoven's Fifth is nothing but dun 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 dun, over and over and over again, flipped inside out. That's all it is. You hear Beethoven's Fifth, dun 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 dun. That's all it is. It's the whole fucking thing. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. It's literally fucking da 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 over and over and over again. Like Beethoven's genius was taking 3 notes and playing the same fucking thing 50 ways. That's how retarded music is for fucking humans. And when you get it, it's like poof. It's when you really get it. That's why there's so many subgenres of punk and because nobody cares. What people care about is like, did you say something I understand and can you repeat it? That's all it is. You know, and everything after that is jerking off. It's just literally jerking off. Like, that's why I purposely played extra effects because like it says none of it matters. Like when I do like all like you see me guys playing like all the. So I'm gonna play one of these solo things, right? I'm gonna show you what I mean. I'll play what I call an isorhythm, and I'll play the what's this? I'm gonna use stay on this guitar, so this sounds shitty. So I literally just had like a little theme. It was like 5 notes long, and I just inverted it 5 times. It's literally the same thing over and over again. It sounds like it makes sense because I land on the periods, and I land on the commas, and I land on an exclamation point. Like if I played 50 notes or I played 3 notes, no one would know the difference. If I play, watch this, I played with 2 notes. Watch sweeps. It's just being able to make complete sentences. That's all that people care about. It sounds like it makes sense because I put a period and a comma and an exclamation point. So you could play complete bullshit. And then you have all these guys who are like, oh, I'm super solo-y guy. But really all they're doing is adding like a vibrato, a tap, a here or there. But if you take all the extra shit, all they're doing is like, here's an E chord. Or whatever, this is D sharp, or I don't know what key I'm in. Now I'll do that with sweeps. If you really get what I'm saying, is like, none of this matters. It's all bullshit. It's all gay. It just, putting punctuations and periods and things. Some other came along and decided that they would try to expand. Pretty much. No, Beethoven was a fucking genius. I would say that Beethoven rivaled Bach in genius, and people don't understand it. Because what Bach did by exposition, Beethoven did by imposition. I don't know if that's a word, but it's the only way I can explain my autism. And you should quote me on this. I don't have the right word. Bach's genius is taking what I call an isorhythm or a fragment, like a small musical idea. Like it could be 3 notes to 7 notes. And he would take this note, these like this sentence. Like, I went to the store today. And like, the store went today. Store I went today go. Like, he would just take this idea and he would flip it over and over and over again, backwards, forwards, inside out, and backwards. What Beethoven did was he made it retardedly simple. And he would take something and make it 3 notes. And it was the opposite of Bach. It was what Bach did backwards. And that's what no one ever got about Beethoven. Beethoven knew fucking theory, like a motherfucker. But his genius was he would take something and make it so fucking simple that you didn't even see what he did. And it's so crazy. When you listen, you have to hear Beethoven's Fifth and you have to put it on repeat like 40, 50 times. When you listen to it like an autistic retard like me, and you hear it over and over and over and over, I mean to the point where it's disgusting and exhausting, something in your brain snaps, and you hear what he did, and it's just 4 notes. It's just 3 notes. Dun 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 dun. 4 notes. Dun 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 dun. 1, 2, 3, 4. And when you understand what an isorhythm is, it's the rhythm that mattered. And the fragment of the arc. And when you see it, and you're like, holy shit. He just played for 9 minutes with 4 notes. And you're like, what the fuck? Your brain just explodes. Like when you really understand the genius of Beethoven, it was some next level shit. It's retarded. Like you have to get fucking shit faced and listen to Beethoven's Fifth on repeat for like hours, and just to the point where your brain hurts, and then all of a sudden something snaps. You're like, oh my god, I understand. Because what Bach was with exposition, where Bach would take a phrase and then you flip it, and the retrograde inversion and introverted and fucking harmonize it. Beethoven was like, fuck you. Here's 4 notes. Go fuck yourself. Here's 4 notes for 20 minutes. Go fuck yourself. And it's genius. It's just fucking genius. Oh, let me catch up to the chat. Sorry.
All right, man. How do you keep the layman crew engaged and still giving those sickles something to nibble off of? Okay. So,
Going to your first comment, the secret to being able to jam in most of the metal, it's called rock and roll because we deal in squares. Everything is the Tao. This is the secret. Okay? This is the secret to all my music theory, all my Tai Chi, all my martial arts. This is my life's work, is in this symbol. And if you see the square, there's a square here. If you understand that most of the metal we listen to is squared, which is unnatural, you never see a right angle in nature, okay? So most metal music, it's not progressive. I'm talking about what normal people want to hear is right angle music, broken music, which is not normal. It's right angle 4/4 music. So if you understand what the square sounds like and how to speak in the square, everything makes sense. So like if I go like let's go back to the grind chord thing, right? I'm gonna play call and answers in 4 corners. You can do A, A, B, A, C, A, B, A, B, meaning, watch. Here's, go to death metal drum track 40, whatever it is. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. See when I put the add in? I'm making it really simple. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, change 4. This is the A, B, and the A, A, C. I'm making A, A, B. So I'm going to use A, B phrase. So what I just did in that, because your brain wants to quantify music to a right angle. So what I just did here was I gave you A, B. I'm working the square. Can you see this? I'm going to show you the symbol again, okay? So if you can see the square that I'm working on, I'm just working on the square right now. So there I gave you what's called an A, So I gave you my answer on the 4th repetition. You can do this any way that's symmetrical. You can go A, B, A, C. So I'll do an A, B, A, C for you. B, C. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and so if you notice what I'm doing is I'm making everything into a square. That's called musical grammar. Understanding how musical sentences are formed and thinking in musical sentences makes everything you do sound legitimate. So if I go to a solo and I play a solo, So all I'm doing here is I'm working the square. I'm doing A, B, A, C, A, B, C, D. I'm thinking in a square. That's how I'm able to like make myself sound like I know what I'm talking about because I have musical grammar. Meaning like if I talk to you about like I told you my life story and I'm telling you this girl got fucking raped and fucking abused and all this shit, I know how to make a statement and say, this is the idea, subject, verb, adverb, whatever, and stop. You know what I mean? And it's really simple in music. Yeah, so does that make sense what I'm talking about though? Because Beethoven really did care about theory. Beethoven was a fucking genius that rivaled Bach. But Beethoven went backwards, and instead of exposition, where Bach was all about exposition, I'm going to take this one fragment, and Beethoven did exposition, but it's different. It's when Bach did exposition, it was like everywhere. Beethoven was sneaky, you know, and this is I'm going to leave you guys with this. Music theory is not laws and rules. Music theory is observations of the listener's response. The listener's elicited response. The whole point of music theory is 2 points. The only reason to learn music theory is so that I can communicate with other musicians and tell them what I want to do, or, which is most important, I can predict the elicited response of the listener. So when I play a solo over some classical shit, I can predict what you're going to feel, or I can predict the emotion I want to convey. That's the only point of music theory. So I'm going to say this again. The first point of music theory is that I can communicate what I'm trying to accomplish to other people to work together as a group. Or, which is most important, I can predict the elicited response, meaning what you're going to feel before it happens. So like I know the scale. Let's start from the beginning here, so you get what I mean. So you have an idea of. So here we're in a minor key, right? So I can use either harmonic minor, I can use Aeolian, or whatever, right? This is we're in the key of do. Okay, key of do. With 5-1, 6, 2, 4, 7, 2, 1, 6, 2, 7, 2, 1. Finish. So like, if that makes sense, what I'm trying to say is like, it's not about the crazy licks thing. I could do that with chords. I could do the same fucking thing and just play 4 notes, and you can get the same effects. I'm doing the same thing with fucking fancy sweeps. I'm drunk, give me a break, okay? But get the idea of the theory. You get what I'm saying? It's like the theory is what's so important. Like, why are you doing the thing? And making complete statements. So if you're doing grindcore, we go back to the grindcore thing. And C, it's A, B, and a C riff. And C riff, A, B, A, C, A, B, A, go C, A, B, and the D riff, A, C, D riff, B, A, go C, A, B, A, to C, A, B, A, C, A, do A riff, B, A riff, do C riff, B, A riff, C. Doesn't matter. As long as there's a squared format, you sound like you know what you're doing. And that's the whole fucking point. So I can play literally anything as long as the grammar's correct. I can sit here and tell you a fucking story about my entire day. And as long as I put punctuations and periods and exclamation points, you'll think it's a cool story and you'll listen to me for 3 hours. How many fucking stupid bitches with big tits that you listen to that you don't really care what they're saying, but they're telling you a story and it makes sense. So you're just like, okay, you have big tits, I'm going to listen to you. So that's it. That's my music list for today. I hope that helped you. You know, I'm going to go eat some potato chips and pass out. So I don't think anybody's like actually listening to me. But I know I passed on some ninja shit. If someone's like a music geek enough to understand what I said, it would help them. I don't think that most people are geeky enough to actually appreciate what I said. But it's you know, it's like high level ninja shit. So on that note, I'm out of here. And I used to say on my live streams, in your human tongue, I say I love you. I'm grateful for your presence. Practice your gratitude. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace out.